All right, folks, I think we're back. We messed up some settings, and unfortunately, we kind of hosed ourselves. So apologies. We are sort of jumping in here in the middle of the first game of round one, or round two. Sorry, excuse me. And this is Daniela, our world champion from last year, playing against Michael. We've got Molog into Thundrix. Um,
So you're in game one.
All right, folks. Bit of a technical difficulties still, but we are quickly trying to catch up here. Just as a quick recap, it looks like we are still about midway through that first round of the first match of round two. Current score looks to be
It's 2 for Daniela and 1 for Michael, with a surge of aggressive defender.
as you can see,
Yeah.
fairly aggressive pairing here.
So for those of you in the chat, can you give us a read back on Phil's audio?
Yeah, from our end, it looks like my audio is being weird, but if you guys can hear me good, then we'll keep going. Otherwise, it looks like we might be having some problems.
Yep. So Kenai can't hear Phil. I think he's being picked up through Jared's mic. Okay.
I think that was the problem.
Ah.
I was muted.
Yeah, that hardware mute, that'll do her.
Oh my goodness. All right. Oh boy. Well, so we just saw upgrades go out onto Thundrick. I believe it was Kenai.
Yes, Kenai went out.
Thundrick a bit more accurate. Looks like he's going to be trying to make a move on that squig here. Bit of a charge. We have a fairly passive build for Thundrix and a fairly aggressive build for Mologs. Yeah, we have crit success, and I believe that is gonna be some damage through.
Yeah.
Squig is being driven back.
Yep. And crit will let him overrun,
allowing to get on that token. Which playing the Emberstone Pillage pairing, you definitely are going to want that. And I believe denoting with that scatter hex that the bubble of lethals is in play now.
I like the use of the old scatter hex.
Finding use for your old game tools, for sure, for sure. I will fully admit, not exactly a well-versed player of Thundrix, so whatever the strategy is here, I am not 100% sure, but my guess would be trying to bunker up, take some shots, and score some of that good end phase glory here.
Now we've got 2 interesting pairings for them. I don't know that I would go full hold flip if I was running Thundrick, but I am also not playing at Worlds. So
very, very fair. Now we are getting some thoughts about power card usage here. I would imagine. Let's see. with trying to just suss out. I believe the board state is that Batsquig is the only fighter who hasn't charged at this
Yeah,
point.
but I believe the Batsquig has a move token.
Oh, the
So
Batsquig also has a move token. I guess it's a little hard to tell if that charge is on the Spite Shroom or if that charge was from Mollog. I'm imagining it was from Mollog.
yeah, I would have to think so.
Yeah. All right.
Alright, so
So we're getting
Daniela's
Stream of
Screaming
Anger.
Banger.
Okay.
There we go.
So
That'll-
Mollog is going to pull his charge. Oh, there was a charge
there
token
was.
hiding behind
Yeah.
Mollog. A bit hard to see that. Big model. A very well painted big model.
Yep.
That blue is quite beautiful. But so that tells us Mollog is going to keep swinging here.
Yep.
Willing to take that little bit of damage for the increased ability to keep hammering
Well,
away.
yeah, and pushing himself towards inspiration, knowing that at the end of the round, every round, he just gets to heal one.
Yeah. And given that I believe Daniela has the final activation here, so knowing that he's fairly safe to do this and that Scream of Anger may actually only end up costing him the 1 point of health.
Right.
But yes, we're continuing to think through
That final activation.
charging. Just a slight reposition.
Up.
The potential play.
So he's using Deadly Synergy.
Yeah,
So he's built a nice little.
And then he's shuffling, using the ability off the War Scroll to move a squig when Mollog moves.
Yep.
Pretty
So
good.
we have
two successes.
two hammers.
Oh boy. And no crit, so I believe the 3 damage is going to be enough.
I think it's I don't think Mollog is inspired.
Oh, Mollog
yet.
is not inspired, so he's only hitting for 2 at this range.
I believe so.
Right. He's not at range 1, so only 2 damage. Okay. Fairly solid. Looks like we are going to power step here.
Yep. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, so some questions coming from the table about how we need to do things.
Okay.
So we've got
the
scoring, Lost in the Depths. Michael, Single Glory in the end phase.
Looks like he threw away stand fat or the I can never remember the name of cards.
It's the one that you score for being on an objective
and not being driven off.
And not being driven off. Yeah. Yep. And then I think Daniela, finishing. So Michael's finishing at his turn, discarding some power
rid
cards.
Of, that extra potential damage there is a little surprising, but also agile.
Yep.
All right,
So
and out muscle because he got a drive back from successful attack.
Nope. And then keep chopping.
Just keep pounding away.
Just keep chopping.
Pretty clearly a good, always good one.
Yep.
And Fields of Blood because we definitely have enough damaged fighters. All of Daniela's fighters are already damaged, so
scored that on his own.
Pretty easily, yeah. Which has us going then into round 2. Right, with Titan of Combat coming out, Mollog going to be united
no matter what
on his own, no matter what. That's pretty big. And then the heal from Mollog. So we are going into this next round with a pretty scary proposition of Mollog, being in a good spot to keep swinging without having to make a lot of charges. He's got plenty of health. And the United could be a big factor in even some defensive roles.
Yep. All right.
With the sword, Michael takes the choice, though. Daniela picking up the extra power card. We'll see. Does Thundrix choose to go first? I have to imagine in this scenario with Mollog staring you down, you've got to take it, right?
Right. I think so. Yeah. I think for Michael, being able to remove bodies is probably where he wants to go. The Batsquig is sitting on 1 health. You could get a supported shot from Iron Hail without having to charge anyone.
Yeah.
Thundrick could take a swing.
Yeah. it kind of feels like in this scenario, I know you want to be on those tokens, but I almost feel like you've got to get Deadeye out of there, maybe taking a shot at the Bat Squig just to keep Mollog from having free swings.
That's a good point.
Um, it's really hard to score your glory if you're dead.
Yep.
And if Mollog is forced to charge, then he's not going to be making additional attacks. Now the Squigs are no joke, and Deadly Synergy gives them some weapon options that are pretty good.
That's true, including Mollog's club.
Yeah, if you play that Brothers in Arms, that's a pretty scary option.
Oh, nice.
Right, so here we go. Taking the shot.
I
believe that's just the crit.
Uh,
not sure who is taking the shot though.
I think that might be Iron Hail.
Iron Hail. That could be.
I think that might be.
Well, the surrounded result on defense will be no success regardless.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the. So.
Okay, and using War Scroll ability, shooting again.
Yep.
2 successes this time. So yeah, the
Which
Bat
will be
Squig was
enough.
taken out from the first shot. Second shot is, or no, the second shot must have been the one they get the kill.
Right. So the Bat Squig was the single success.
Yep. All right. I mean that probably feels pretty good. The crackback I think might feel pretty bad. This delve in enemy territory could be. No surge. Okay, so
but it was treasure token number. 1.
I want to say that was 1. Yeah. So we got the healing potion. Gonna see if we can get that shield, and we do. We've got the paint judge just showing up for a second, just so the folks watching the stream know why action has paused.
Yep. So healing potion.
Yep.
So healing Deadeye.
Deadeye. Yep.
And then great strength.
Oh boy, that's pretty scary.
I have to imagine it's going on Mollog.
Yep, and it is. Oh, that's pretty scary. And being able to bring back the Bat Squig.
Yeah, that's it's pretty rough.
That new piece of tech is very good. There's, oh boy, 2 successes, 1 is a crit. I believe this is yeah, guaranteed.
Yeah, so that's unfortunate.
And yeah, get stuck in. As we discussed in the previous stream, if you're playing Blazing Assault, don't leave home without it.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Pretty reliable. It's got to feel pretty good to start getting those bodies thinned out as Mollog. And again, not needing to charge yet, so still has the opportunity to go bonk somebody else. I imagine just responding to a text quick.
Yep.
I have to think that's a fairly consequential thing to be able to pick up, because now with only 3 bodies left, doing either pillage or Emberstone is going to become a lot harder, especially because 2 of those treasure tokens are pretty much on lockdown right now.
Right.
Going back to stand on 3 is a deadly proposition, and it's not that much safer to be hanging out on token 4.
Yeah, all well within range of fairly lethal attack.
That is the Deadly Synergy card to be able to
heal 1 united, and then
Defiant Duo.
Give a guard token to
heals
another.
Mollog and gets a guard token on his fighter on the token. Is very, very well sequenced situation here for Mollog. It's got to feel bad as Thundrix.
So probably taking
another
shot.
Gets 2 successes, has a reroll. All right, so crit success.
That'll be enough to take out the.
So we keep
Stalag Squig
chipping away a little bit, but let's see. All right, and we get hostile takeover, so making attacks without charging, which, yep, you definitely do that with your guns from Thundrix.
Yes.
It's a very reliable thing to be able to do.
Yep, and scoring objectives. Thundrick is still alive, thankfully, so able to inspire fighters.
Yeah, and getting Draxier inspired will be pretty important for this matchup, I think. Having those slightly better profiles makes a difference when you're trying to take down such a big target.
Agreed.
Commanding stride. Oh,
Commanding
that
strides,
is really rough. All right, so Malog continues to move around into position without having to charge. This is
things tipped quite suddenly in Daniela's favor.
Iron Hail is man, yeah. The previous sequence of events of being able to kill, heal, guard, push, to then attack again for the Mog is really quite scary.
World Championships of Warhammer Play.
One success.
I believe it's just
a crit.
Okay, so he's at least standing fat.
The showcase.
But I don't think it matters because
will be tonight
with Grievous on his ranged one attack.
Oh, fair. Yep, that's enough. Yep. So we get helping hand.
Helping hand. So
oh, the United
friendly fighter rolled a single success. Yeah.
Yep.
You will be doing Paint Showcase this evening.
Yeah, having a 3 damage with Grievous attack with single supports being
strong sequence of events there for Daniela.
Very, very strong.
So in the chat, Joe commented, "Pretty scary proposition of Malog existing. Period."
It's not wrong, Joe. Not wrong.
You can just let him sleep. I think that's probably the ideal scenario. But
almost certainly.
Outside of that, you know, not a lot. So I think I overheard a great speed coming out for Thundrick.
I believe so. So
charging onto
making a move, likely just trying to clear the token, picking up some glory from kills against.
Opting for cleave. That's
just
one
the one success.
And with cleave,
the block won't do it. So there he goes. Gets another squig. Keeps chipping away at it. Keeping things a little bit close for the time being. Has 2 very effective fighters still alive, but the proposition of facing down Malog with anything less than Malog himself and a commanding stride to get even further away. I think that's a sound play just to try and keep Thundrick alive as long as possible. Now with that positioning, it is possible that without a speed boost, Malog is not going to be able to charge now, and there are tokens enough on that side of the board that the scoring is, in theory, still in play.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, playing keep away.
Yeah,
which I think going to be the ideal.
Fairly solid now that he's been reduced to just 1 squig left.
World Championships players, an add-on to what I just said. We have not yet notified Showcase participants have not been notified.
All right. A few announcements there that we needed to mute for.
Yep, apologies for the dead silence.
I have to imagine, given the scenario now, Daniela's got to be thinking about whether he needs to worry about denying Strip the Realm.
No.
He's down a few bodies, and yes, being able to
with the move
chasing,
and the push.
But you know, it's tough when you can't get anywhere with a charge. Yes, he can pull the squig along, so he is still, for the time being, helping to deny that score, but it is Little discussion on game state there, just some clarifications. It is worth noting that after him being resurrected, the Bat Squig, who's now holding that treasure down, isn't worth any more bounties. So having to spend more shots on the Bat Squig probably doesn't feel too great.
Yep. Yeah, and him coming back with the charge token, I think, is a fair penalty for resurrecting from nothing.
Absolutely.
But it does lock down Daniela's activation options at this point. So it appears that Michael is focusing.
Yeah. Michael is choosing to forego Strip the Realm to try and keep drawing into some more glory here. Feeling like it's going to be too hard to keep Daniela off of any sort of tokens for the rest of the round. He also got rid of another end phase. I believe it was the one for having only one feature or one treasure token in your territory. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I didn't see which one that was.
I couldn't quite make out what the card was. Either way, hopefully what he drew will help him a little bit more. And now that he knows the strip is gone, he can move the Bat Squig with some more impunity. He doesn't have to keep sitting on that token. So Mala gets to continue his united status, although he can't be adjacent right now. But being united has plenty of benefit. So
Skylar in here harassing us for muting during the announcement. There's something about painting, showcase gallery, something or another.
Yeah. Informing players about when and how they would be judged for painting. All right. Well, after that move, I would imagine we're going to be into scoring here.
That's what it looks like.
We managed to score against the odds. So delved an odd, which we know we delved objective 1 back there.
Yep.
That's the only score, though. Score is still close. If Malag, but I believe Daniela is waiting to play anything until he sees if there's any more upgrades that are going to be coming out.
Yep.
Good habit to have. Sometimes we kind of rush to score both sides at the same time, but I think ultimately that is not being fair to the opponent. Yes, we are getting an upgrade coming out onto Draxskewer. I did not at all get to see what that was, so I couldn't even hazard a guess as to what we got out there.
Yep. All right, then so now Daniela discarding something.
Looks like yeah, choosing to send a few things back. No end phase scoring, so the score is incredibly tight. But the troll being positioned as he is probably is quite intimidating at this point.
Yeah. With Draxskewer being on 3 health and Great Strength being on.
Yes. There is quite a bit probably riding on this roll right here. A hammer.
A hammer from Daniela.
Oh, to the single. So Daniela gets the choice, and I have to imagine he's going to try and take out Draxskewer right away here.
Weighing his options, yep.
Yep,
we've got
yep,
determined
there it
effort.
Is. Determined effort gets the extra dice.
And I believe that technically he is the underdog.
And yes. Well.
Oh, no.
No, I don't think so.
Well, with a crit.
Crit success.
It does not matter.
Yeah, he is just out. There's
yep.
and the critical effort as well.
And then Draxskewer is 2 bounty.
2 bounty, yes. The bonking continues. Getting 3 bounty off of that kill. That is quite the way to start the round.
Moving bodies, removing hold and delve capabilities. Got him possibly quick.
All right, just try and keep keep Thundrix safe here as long as possible. That's going to be pretty tough with the extra surrounded characteristic that he can pick up from having the Squig move along with Mollog. And given that he only has the one fighter left, taking out Mollog does not feel like a feasible option anymore. So I think he's going to have to just play keep away, perhaps. But being down as much bounty as he is, I don't know if that's even really an option. It's a tough spot to be in, for sure.
Yeah, I don't envy that position.
No. Setting aside a couple more cards, it looks like we're doing just some focusing here. Try and find some answers. Which
Yep.
I cannot blame Michael. I'd be curious as to what maybe he'd be fishing for, but yeah, both of those that he just got rid of, share the load and supremacy, both unscorable at this point, so perfectly reasonable to get rid of them just to see the rest of the deck.
See if we can't keep it close. I think glory differential matters.
Yep, glory differential, and a reminder to everybody, you know, your overall scores are counted for your country. So being able to play, even when you know you're kind of out of it, can still be very helpful to the rest of your country.
Sidestep onto the objective.
Yeah, sidestep. In response, oh, we get a lure
of battle.
Pretty brutal, and I do wonder.
Did he maybe opt not to play it? Oh, maybe he opted not to play it.
Oh, perhaps because he's standing on a treasure token, he can't be pushed unless someone's adjacent to him.
Ah.
Yeah, a bit of a. Okay, and now that he's not on the treasure token, now he can be pulled.
Now we can do. Okay.
Well, I'm not entirely sure what the delve was for. Potentially just to track for more delves. This is a bad spot to be in, though, for Thundrick. All right.
Yeah, so sorry for the silence there. Phil and I were doing a little a housekeeping check, and looks like for the first round, Candy Sapper coming out.
Candy Sapper coming out. All right,
so
Thundrick could be choosing to make, yes. All right, so
we do confusion.
You'll do the swap. Yeah, that is a legal play.
Yep. So
you know, it's interesting. He could have done the
to disunite them. Oh no, it is.
No, it has to be in that order.
Yeah. The Candy Sapper teleport has to be committed before the ploy is resolved.
Yeah, but you still have to be able to resolve it. So
yes.
A decent play there just to try and make some distance. Without a speed upgrade, I don't think Mollog will be able to get there without making multiple moves. So he might just charge the bat. Yeah, just charge the bat squig.
See what happens.
Yeah.
It's worth no bounty.
Very little risk to doing this. You know, Thundrick's just trying to play keep away at this point, which I can't blame him.
Right. Gotta deny that additional 2 bounty for the kill.
Yeah.
That is one success.
Oh, but 2 because the surrounded.
Yes.
And a reroll says
crit
for 3 successes, 3 different results, could be branching fate. The 3 defense dice and only 1 success. I don't. I'm not sure how consequential the attack is. Perfect strike. Only
Oh.
rolled successes. Wow.
That is
Brilliant.
a juicy card for this warband.
Yes. Extra good. Oh, and
What is that?
that is from Deadly Synergy, making a
Infiltrate.
infiltrate.
Score this immediately after a friendly fighter's successful attack. If the target was in enemy, neutral or enemy territory, and either the attacker was united or the target was flanked and or surrounded.
And because he gives the surrounded automatically, then
Yep.
yeah.
That is
wow.
Being adjacent to Squigs in this Mollog world.
Yeah. That's excellent to be able to make those surges work just by having the Squigs exist.
Yep.
You know, what I was thinking was maybe something of an inconsequential charge ending up scoring 2 surges.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, one, it shows like a knowledge of a game plan that's very solid, but then also knowing that like you just always have outs no matter what. Which
Yeah.
I shouldn't be surprised. We were watching previous year's world champion play.
Right.
I would expect he should always have a plan.
Yeah, there are no inconsequential actions happening.
No wasted energy. Everything has a plan.
Yep.
And we just saw a move from Mollog just to go and stand on a feature token. I have to imagine just trying to disrupt some other play. And I would guess likely we're looking at probably Torn Landscape here, trying to have only the 2 feature tokens open.
Oh, yeah.
And then, of course, you get Mollog flipping one back over because he was trying to deny it.
That's right.
So Thundrick just delved again. Mollog goes on
just
guard.
Just going to go on guard.
Relatively, not a whole lot to really have to worry about here, I don't think. So probably just taking the action just because he doesn't want to move off, and not a lot else to think through. It could also be he could have the end phase for holding an objective that was held by an enemy fighter at some point during the round.
That's true.
And I wouldn't be surprised to see that one.
So I have noticed that Daniele is using meeples and other tokens to denote things about the state of the game.
Yes.
So I think you may be right. I think the red meeples.
Previous delves, I believe, is what those markers were
the previous delves, I believe, are the green discs. And the meeples are previously held feature tokens. That's my guess.
Could be.
It's totally speculative.
Okay. Yeah, and there it is.
So
there it is.
Yep. So close down for 2.
Gets 2 more. And that feels pretty out of reach.
Yep.
Manages the Iron Grasp because of the delving.
Okay.
He meant to delve.
Yep.
Daniela's giving it to him. And then the Broken Prospects. For having delved 3 times. Which is still solid there in the end phase, but
yep.
It's hard when you've only got the 1 fighter left.
So I think my count may be off slightly.
Let me get this guy out of the way. We may be miscounted at some point. Michael is only showing himself as having 10 glory.
Yeah, but okay. I probably just hit the button too many times.
Very possibly.
A little twitchy.
All right. Well, I think looked like Daniela maybe got up to.
I'm assuming take a break of some kind.
Small break. They're doing fine on time, so no particular rush. I think maybe a scorecard is what's being grabbed here to just track.
Oh yeah.
The games in the match.
Yep, that's what it looks like. Yep, grabbing a notebook. keep track of score for the round, which is great. Better than trying to remember it.
As they get things figured out, we're likely going to see a... okay, we're doing a recount just to be sure of all of the glory. I think that's a very good habit to have. I know that I've had games that have come up where the count was wrong one way or the other.
Yep.
By a couple. And it's always just best to, even if it's going to hurt you, just make sure everybody's on the up and up. Keep those counts square. I believe Michael should have choice for the board here going into the second game.
I think so.
It would be interesting what, if anything, would go into the decision here. I would think that perhaps it might work out better to not be on the Spitewood board. Having extra rerolls into Mollog doesn't feel amazing if Mollog can also leverage those.
Yeah. I agree with that one.
But Mollog is also going to just always be accurate because of his squigs being able to pull them around and add surrounded. So it's tough. I don't really know what the play would be for me. Having a lot of ranged fighters himself, I don't think trying to have blocked hexes to disrupt the range 2 attacks is going to be that useful.
Yeah, I think if I'm looking to hold or flip, probably not using the Spitewood boards, just because of the extra hexes that are now blocked that limit my feature token placement.
Yeah, I think for the most part that would be my rule of thumb as well. Unless I thought for some reason that I was going to have a strong advantage for using the Spitewood side, I would probably avoid it if I was trying to hold.
Oh, all right. So setting up for the sporting cut.
Yep. Quickly reset. Make sure everybody's uninspired.
Get activation tokens in order.
Not getting any cheeky cuts like we got last night.
I think those are fun.
Those can be very fun.
The single card, either pull the one from the bottom and put it on top, or pull the single one from the top and put it on the bottom.
Take one from the middle and put it on top.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
All right, so checking over hands, making our mulligan decisions. I think I would imagine Mollog probably is going to want to make sure to have a good access to some surges right away to be able to get the ball rolling.
Right.
And perhaps the opposite for Michael here, because as we saw in that last game, once you start losing bodies, scoring things like supremacy becomes much more difficult.
No. And I think the unfortunate reality is that when you are playing against a Blazing Assault, Deadly Synergy Mollog,
yeah, it's just
you're going to lose
hard.
bodies.
You're going to lose bodies, for sure. So the earlier you have those end phases, I think the better, personally. But it's not easy, to say the least.
Oh, we have some Italy fans watching the stream, so thank you for that.
Yes. Yes, Team Italy continuing to represent strongly at the World Championships of Warhammer. All right. So we are going back to Emberstone, or Ember Guard.
Ember Guard, yep.
We discussed this.
To the mines.
Back into the mines, and we're getting those blocked hexes. So as we discussed, maybe it is okay to have blocked hexes just to gum up the works for Mollog a little bit.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, blocking some line of sight, limiting the range 2.
We'll see if it works out. It has the equal potential to mess up lines of sight for those range 3 attacks.
Glenn has I like the preference in cutting here. I prefer to cut by separating the deck into individual cards than restacking them.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's
just a full
thorough,
reshuffle.
very thorough. Stack your opponent's deck for them, in fact.
That's right.
All right, first treasure token goes down very close to the middle line, in a position where there's no line of sight for a ranged attack from enemy territory. And then Michael placing one fairly far back. I think that's a pretty clear choice to just try and be safe.
Right.
Okay.
That's a great placement by Daniele to block out.
One.
I think that completely blocks out the rest of.
Yeah, the rest of that board is now done, and by putting it there, if he wants to hold that one, the block text really isn't going to do a lot now on that side. So, place is very deep, which we did see in the last game as well.
Did.
Where was able to fly Dragskewer deep into enemy territory. And Daniela chooses to keep the token close. So there's a couple on his side that are essentially defendable near each other. And I believe a little bit of table discussion about making sure it's clear who deploys first now that we have the situation of trying to keep track of two situations.
Right.
At Darnako Garanis, just gumming up the works.
Sam is asking if Daniele won his first game. I'm reasonably certain that he did. That is not the place for me to check. I think both Daniele and Michael won. Yeah. So these are both 1-0 players.
Oh, yes.
And then Sam, if you're just joining us, he also won the first round, the first game of this set as well.
So
if that's what you were asking
game one
about.
of round two just finished up, and I guess you can see there, Peter got you the score, 17-10 in Daniela's favor. So a pretty bunkered up gun line there.
Just a
Stalag Squig sort of right in the middle of everything.
Just hanging out. It's got choices to make here with
I have to imagine that the thought process there was by placing Stalag Squig in that spot, he was going to either have to deploy adjacent to the Stalag. Okay, and we got Daniela winning the roll-off with a hammer. First choice is going to go to him. Extra power card going to Michael. The choice probably for the deployment of the Stalag Squig is to make the deployment option really terrible for Allenson. Either he'd have to be deployed near Mollog or adjacent to the Stalag Squig.
Yep.
All right, and here we go. We got 2 successes from the Spite Shroom into no defense successes. So we're starting off with a quick little bit of damage and a drive back, clogging up that feature token. And we get stuck in right away.
That's the staple.
Very good. And we also see Infiltrate again, which being able to make those attacks while having that surrounded status from the Squigs just makes that card almost trivial.
2 really easy scores.
Yeah, and that's to the point of what we were talking about. Daniela likely looking for an aggressive opening hand with surges. Got 2 on 1 activation. It's about as good as a start as you could hope for.
Yeah, that is a great hand. And if I am not mistaken, he mulliganed his opening objectives. I thought that I saw his objective deck cross the table again.
Possibly.
But I could be wrong. Either way.
All right. Passing power on both sides. Going into an attack. I'm not sure who is attacking. I'm
wondering if that was an Allenson
and we get
the
block.
Stalag Squig or...
choosing to shoot again. Burn that right away. Success again. No. So, damage goes out. Spike Shroom takes 1. Drive back, very likely here, I think. And leaves him there so he is not hidden behind that block text. I think that's a sound play, sound choice, and that's 2 attacks without charging. Some good surging to start.
Yeah. What a great card for a warband that has just shoot again on its war scroll.
Absolutely. It's a fun sequence back and forth there. So a little bit of power decision to make here. Both sides have some glory. Upgrades could be coming out. But no.
No, we're just going to fly the Bat Squig.
Bat Squig coming in with a
right
nice charge.
into the middle.
I would imagine attacking. Okay.
That is
because of the amazing nature of Squigs, that's 3 successes. And I believe he's yeah.
So 1 damage with the drive back. No perfect strike.
No perfect strike.
In hand,
so
I guess.
At the moment, no. I do kind of wonder if maybe he was hoping for a branching fate there. Got the 2 surroundeds. Not that it really matters. Likely just trying to buy some time before having to move Mollog in. Of course, it is possible with 2 activations remaining. Iron Hail might move away to try and deny the charge for Mollog.
Oh, that would not be a bad move.
But we also don't know what is Michael working towards in his hand. It may not be feasible to try and do that. So far, only the 1 activation though, so we could see a lot of variation still in what Michael needs to do here. Squigs are seemingly fairly lined up for being able to take a fair number of good shots here.
I know we comment. Go ahead.
To your point previously, we saw a blue meeple passed across the table to be used. We get Swift Step, so get some additional movement after some charges.
Yep.
And going on, it looks like Iron Hail. So that could be a situation of charge to position, take a shot, and then step on to that token.
Oh. Yep. What is that?
1
2
success.
successes.
2 successes.
Yep. The single support.
Or no, Iron Hail is on.
No, yep. They're all hammers.
Iron Hail's on 3 hammers. So yes, 2 successes. Able to put a damage out
and
get on the token.
I have to appreciate mechanically that the Stalag Squig now counts as having a charge token.
Yeah. Just sort of keeps. Although I almost wonder, like, is that a good choice? Previously, you had to really work to get charged out.
That's true.
And now it's sort of handed to you.
Yeah, and it makes me. Yeah, I think my question is, like, does that go against the theme, I guess, of the warband? That
sure.
Suddenly, because the Stalag Squig is still around, Mollog is more sleepy.
Yeah.
Can't activate multiple times. I don't know.
Yeah. But we saw the move from Mollog, goes to stand on the objective. I imagine he's just there to gum up the works for now.
Right, and he's somewhat locked down in terms of activations for the rest of the game. He does only have, or not the rest of the game, the rest of the round. He does only have 1 more. So
yeah, he'll have 1 more activation with Mollog. What he'll do with it is hard to say. But we're going for an attack into the Stalag Squig, it looks like here.
Maybe the Bat
Or the Bat Squig, excuse me.
Yeah. All right, so that is One success. No successes. His
Or no.
unless he's shooting. I doubt it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. His shot. Yeah. So Draxskewer's ranged attack is the only weapon that hits on swords in Thundrix Profiteers.
Yeah. He must have been because got the drive back there. Oh, but he had the single support. He had
the
flank
single
from
support.
Allenson.
Yes.
Allenson was supporting.
Glenn commenting, it's giving me Night Vault flashbacks.
It very much is.
Small log wandering around reading tomes.
Fortunately, no. Mollog, as Spinnerite comments, lost his reading glasses. We do not have to fear the literate Mollog any longer.
That's right. Yeah. Now we just get angry, not sleepy Mollog.
Well, I believe we're just doing some pondering of power cards here. Mollog, as we previously mentioned, not a ton of options. The positioning makes things difficult. Yeah, but here we go. The Scream of Anger.
Scream of Anger.
Similar
We saw this before.
We've seen this play before. It's a pretty good one. Giving Mollog the... All right, and Wary Delver, so we'll be able to go on guard. And I think that's a solid choice, trying to get Iron Hail to keep holding this token. I think that's probably almost required at this point.
Right.
Now, if Mollog chooses to leave this token, unless he has another push in hand somehow, he could be opening himself up to strip.
Oh, that's true.
So some interesting choices have to be made here. But I think if you've already done the Scream of Anger, you maybe have to choose to just keep going, because
right.
it feels bad to burn the card and then realize you shouldn't move.
Should not have done that.
But,
well, he'll get to heal one.
But, don't want to fall victim to sunk cost fallacy. Maybe the realizing that now your opponent has gone on guard gives you pause, and you do have to just eat it. Oh, wow. And the settle in, another guard token coming out. They're guaranteeing that these tokens stay held unless a kill can happen. It's pretty tough. That's pretty tough.
Yeah, Michael's in a much better spot.
Yeah. Having to remember the delve timing here, but a number of different scoring options are open for the end phase. So still in power. Lots of decisions to make. This is a pretty big one.
Seems like Michael is contemplating playing a card. It's maybe changed his mind. We have the charge into the middle of everything.
So that he can have the United status. And then he can shuffle a Squig around as well. Yeah, so Mollog picking up some additional accuracy here, even though he can't have the Squig adjacent to Iron Hail.
Yeah.
It's the benefit of playing the Deadly Synergy. I think it's a sound choice with this pairing. Two successes, though, didn't even
doesn't need the United status. Those two hammers.
That
is that's the 3 damage. A crit will.
And with the 2 successes, he could stand fast here. I think is the only option. And no, he is going to roll the double. That's not going to be enough. There goes Iron Hail. No crits though, so no overrun. The token remains uncovered. There is at least the potential for a strip the realm, but let's see, what does Daniela have in the power hand? that likely denied a good amount of scoring. And I really don't know what Michael does from here.
Does have one more activation.
He does. He has one more activation, but it's not looking great. I think that's fair to say. Having a lot of contemplation about the power cards. There must be some good options, good choice. And there's the sidestep. That's a big one. That's a big one.
Yep.
Yeah. Covering up that token is going to be a real bummer. Delving back.
Oh.
And I have to imagine
Maybe.
Oleg likely ends up doing the same in the final power step here.
Right.
But we'll see what Michael does before that happens. I think that's a fairly heady play to realize that, yes, I need to hold this token. Yes, I need to delve it back. But I can't do it yet. Because if I'm staggered, the likelihood of that attack going through and driving him off is much higher.
Right.
Another power card is coming out. Tunneling Terrors. Going to teleport. Just get Deadeye out of there.
Okay.
I think that's reasonable. Just to be in a position to try and go grab a different token.
Yep. Gives him options. Yeah. To move.
Fairly strong teleport option there. But we'll see. We'll see. This will, I think, come down quite a bit to end phase scoring, and can Michael end up pulling away a little bit here before we go into the next round? Because if not, Molag is very well positioned.
Oh, got a solid board position, having taken out as many fighters as he has.
Yeah, and just the move, it makes sense. That has to be what the play is when you use that teleport. Just trying to hold a token and then delve, because he's just trying to pick up enough delves.
Oh.
That should be his third treasure token delve for the round.
Healing potion
from Molag, so no matter what, he's going into the end of the round with full health. Feels pretty bad.
That's pretty brutal. Push some kind.
Not entirely sure what that was. Is there something on the war scroll that we're missing? All right, so we're going into scoring. Fields of Blood.
Not sure.
And Aggressive Unity, having... Not remembering what that one was.
Aggressive Unity?
Aggressive Unity.
Yeah, I also am not familiar. That is
putting out tough
3 or more
Molag.
melee attacks were made by united friendly fighters this battle round.
Oh, yeah. It's keep chopping, but plus.
But harder.
All right. We just put out tough onto Molag, so Molag can't take more than 3 damage in a round. That's really brutal. Broken Prospects, which I had suspected when we saw that extra token got delved. The 1 score does get another Inspire. Supremacy as well.
Supremacy.
Very good.
I was wondering about that one.
Very good. Keeps the score close.
It does.
In fact, basically tied.
Yeah, and now with Supremacy out of his hand, something he doesn't have to worry about.
I see you've got marked 7-6. I'm seeing a board state that looks like 6-6.
6-6. I hit the button too many times again. Thank you, sir.
All right, we're putting out some sharp reflexes, getting some extra defense. That is going out on Draxskewer. I think that makes sense. Draxskewer is probably your best bet for taking out some squigs.
But
Jordan in the chat is clarifying the ability on the War Scroll we were not familiar with. A push 3 hexes to end on a treasure token. Thank you very much for that. That's a cool ability.
Yeah, I had forgotten about that one. Yeah, use this in a power step. Pick a friendly fighter, push that fighter up to 3 hexes. That push must end on a feature token.
Very good.
certainly worth it
Yeah.
to start on feature tokens going into round 2.
Yes. Getting away from Mollog also just valuable in and of itself.
Yes.
Feels like a roll-off that
Could be big. So
okay.
seeing a hammer from Mollog and a hammer, and then
All right. We'll win it on the underdog,
situation.
though. So that's probably pretty important for Michael to be able to get this, to try and avoid some free swings from Mollog.
Right.
I have to imagine. But again, as we've commented before, the hands sometimes dictate the plays, and we do not know yet what Michael needs to be trying to accomplish. And I think to your point previously, the meeples are clearly defining the previous holds so that we can track, close down without having any sort of question at the end phase.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good use of additional tokens so that you don't have to keep information in your brain.
Yeah.
Just
And to avoid the disagreements. When people are like, I don't think you did, they think they did.
Right.
Nobody can remember. It happened 20 minutes ago.
Right. Yep. Now
and
it's
a judge
clear.
Can't possibly help.
Correct.
All right, so we're just taking a shot here. Crit success.
Right,
So yeah,
so
there he
just,
goes. Gets the kill right away. And be interested if that's a surge. Yeah, gets the aggressive defender. And as we said, the hand potentially is dictating the action, taking the shot and, well, the stab, I suppose.
Sure.
Getting the kill, rather than trying to move Allenson away. That is all the Warband inspired.
That's
so,
right.
Certainly helpful.
All right, so Agile coming out.
Extra defense makes a difference. Thundrick with a reroll is certainly better than a Thundrick without a reroll.
Right.
Some power hand contemplation. Probably a couple more upgrades to think about here. Yes, we are putting out great fortitude.
Wonder, does that go to Draxu or Thundrick?
Thundrick.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Just keep him away from one-shot territory for a little while longer.
Right.
Without Mollog being inspired yet, obviously he wasn't in one-shot territory anyway, but making it just that much harder.
Up. Just saw an upgrade go out.
I think that's Keen Eye, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
I believe it is. Yep.
And then Impossibly quick, more defensive tech makes sense. We're trying to just stay put. That
something else. There we go. Duelist.
Oh man.
And Keen Eye, you were correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Duelist is pretty brutal. Mollog is much harder to deal with when he can push after every attack.
Yep. So a delve coming out.
Yep. And there's the attack. Yeah.
Yep.
And then likely pushing away towards Thundrick after this, if he can manage the hit.
Yep. So
which 2 successes.
2 successes because surrounded.
Fairly good odds.
Can we get a crit?
No crit.
Nope. So surrounded.
It's 2 damage, but he has a damage on him already. I do believe that's out. Yep. So the duelist push here. My initial thought would be push into range to be able to swing on Thundrick next round, but yeah.
And you called it.
And there it is. Manage to stand fast. Continuing to just pick up the scores. Although, who has the charge? Double check stand fast there. I'm a little unsure. Or stand firm.
A friendly fighter with any stagger tokens, holds a treasure token in enemy.
Stagger
Yep.
tokens.
So if you're
Yeah,
looking at
alright. Oh, because the delve. Yes.
Deadeye. Yep.
Very good. Very good. Which means he likely set that up from the previous round.
He may have had it in his hand from the previous round, or knows that it's in his deck.
Or just knew it was likely to come. Yeah. That's a heads up play for sure to be able to sort of plan that one.
Again, you know, we're going to say this multiple times throughout the week, but I would expect nothing less from
I wouldn't
the champions.
Either, but just having the wherewithal to be planning ahead like that is always impressive.
That's why I don't always play those decks.
Yeah. Just like the bonkin.
Yeah, that's right. Give me a Blazing Assault, Reckless Fury.
Yeah.
If I want to get a little cerebral, I'll do a Blazing Assault, Rack and Ruin.
Yeah.
That has some positioning in it, at least.
How do you feel about this Blazing Assault with Deadly Synergy?
I mean, it seems to be
looks
working.
pretty good,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, I mean, it worked last round. We'll see how it fits this round. I think you need a warband with good positioning tech, maybe on their War Scroll or with some affinity for that.
Absolutely.
In order to get it to work
Deadly Synergy,
well.
I think, a little bit hard to leverage if you don't have built-in tools to maintain Unified.
Right. So just a move here from Track Skewer. Yep. Acknowledging the tokens.
Yeah. Yep. Keeping the meeples in place because any one of those will be counted as having been held at any point this round.
And it's been consistent, so it doesn't change.
And we delve again. That.
So we have an upgrade go out.
Quite a few delves.
Certain
upgrade.
what that one is.
Unsure.
Something only for United, I believe I overheard Michael say. So is that the Indomitable, the one that blocks cleave and ensnare?
All right. Got an attack coming here.
We'll figure it out.
And I believe that's nothing so far. The reroll says one success.
One success, and then Thundrick on.
Oh, wow.
Crit and a
crit
block.
success is definitely not having to worry about that.
Yep. And here we are with
Molag moving in.
The duelist in, just creeping
a
ever
little bit
closer.
Now he has access to his Grievous attack. Or is it just flat 3?
I believe it is just flat 3.
Flat 3, yeah.
It is just flat 3 with Brutal.
With Brutal, yeah. Quite scary.
It goes to flat 3 with Grievous and Brutal.
Yeah.
Which is just
All right,
amazing.
Duelist
So Duelist is coming out.
I would imagine this is going on Thundrick so that he can potentially take a shot and then push away.
Get away.
And maybe even charge away and then push further away.
Yeah. Or even a shot, drive back, push away.
That would also work. A little riskier, I suppose.
Yes.
Because if you can't get the drive back, but either way. Yeah. So we see the charge back, take the shot, using his War Scroll to give the extra range.
Right. This one range and +1 dice.
Yeah.
As one success.
Molag says crit.
Oh, thank you.
Man.
Not even a drive back.
Not today. The positioning feels solid, but that crit is a little bit backbreaking.
Yeah. The duelist away from Deadeye, maybe to prevent Molag coming in and duelisting being within range of both.
Yeah, I would agree. I think that's probably the thought process, that if he's going to come after somebody, at least he can only come after one somebody.
Right. And I think in that position he is now 4 away, so without any kind of upgrade or gambit.
Yeah,
Molag is not going to be able to charge adjacent.
Not adjacent, no. Charge is still a possibility. I would even potentially think likely. Been a pretty heady sequence here, being able to evade some of the attacks, stay on tokens, kind of just stymie Malag's aggro play a little bit.
Yep.
the hope, I suppose, is that it holds out long enough that once he catches you, maybe it's just a little too late.
Yep. Michael has done a much better job of playing keep away with his dwarfs this round.
Yeah. All right.
Daniele taking some time to assess things and think.
Yep. Yep. As we said in the last match, this is certainly why we have the 3 hours. You might as well use it all. Make sure they don't miss anything. Try not to make any mistakes. It's a lot to think about. I think everyone always has those moments where they are like, "Oh man, if I had just done that one thing."
Right.
So having that extra time to think it through, try to avoid that as much as possible. Get the best possible play out of these world-class players. I think the play is the charge fairly clearly. It's just where do you want to position to?
Right.
And then what is the follow-up play later?
Yeah, the follow-up becomes tough
All
because
right.
the bat squig is so far away.
So we're determined effort. He'll have +1 dice for this. It's pretty good. And the re-roll because of the stagger.
So that is
wow.
two crits
and a success. He still has a re-roll if he wants it. I don't think it matters, though,
No,
at
but
this
he's
point. Three crits.
Three crits and
My
a success. That
goodness.
is, I think we need to zoom in on that.
Slamming the door. Look at that.
That is
Beautiful.
quite painful. That is a strong hit.
With those destruction dice, just
Yep.
saying, get bonked.
Quite the roll there.
And then the duelist push, slightly closer to Deadeye here.
Right.
Wasn't entirely sure where he was going to plan to go to, but
Yeah, ouch indeed, Glenn. Ouch indeed.
yeah, pretty good. All right, so
Yep.
yeah, so the drive back and the
and then the follow up
in
with
the
the
same
duelist.
sort of direction, keeping
Right.
everything moving together as he then probably continues to move towards Deadeye
Yep.
in the next round.
So I think the concern here is now what do we do? You have the bat squig without any charge tokens.
Yep, we're gonna have to bring up the bat squig. Likely send him in to stand on a token or something.
Yep.
Play denial here. I don't believe we've seen strip yet this game,
We have
although I'm
not.
not 100% sure what all Michael discarded from his objectives. I didn't get to see what it was.
I don't believe that he has discarded strip yet.
I didn't see it either.
I think it's just the one.
Just the surge.
The surge for holding after an attack.
Yes. All right. Thinking through the power cards yet again.
Sure, we have a good understanding of the game state. I'm sure.
Yeah. I have to imagine. Yeah,
Well, might be a focus here.
Wow. So
what are we going to see discarded
to forego
at this point?
the accuracy to try and pick up probably some more tools to guarantee his scoring.
Yep.
Okay, that's decent. Draw 2 more power cards. Continue to see
nice.
a few more tools.
Yeah, you got to be grateful for that draw.
Yeah, that probably, if that wasn't already in his hand before he did the focus, that's quite the pull to focus into and more card draw.
Right. All right, healing potion.
Okay, get once again. I guess we're just rolling because
for the sake of it. Yep.
Just to know you did it. but there was only one
Oh
health.
no. So I believe that Michael has numbers on his
Oh, he has numbers on his health.
On
Oh,
his-
okay,
on
okay.
his
So there
wound
was
counters.
multiple. Okay.
Since he got hit by Mollog with that range
Oh
2
yeah,
attack,
that
it
makes
would have
sense.
been
He'd have
a
to
2
have more
damage.
than 1 damage.
Yep.
Okay. So it was consequential. Just the non-standard tokens
Yep. The
are
delve here.
a little bit different. The
Another green
delve,
disc comes out.
that could be just to keep
Could be-
more of the board delved.
Yep. Could be
Torn landscape still an option. Yeah, and then
move
delving.
delve.
Make sure
Yep.
strip is not scored.
No.
It may be a power card or two that is worth playing here, but I bet they could just go into scoring at this point and.
Michael looking at his discard pile, understanding what he has played and or lost at this point.
Yeah. Potentially counting spent glory just to make sure that he's actually at the right number. Looking at all of his cards, trying to figure out what else he can do. There is likely
Yep.
still
So in
more
the power
to think about.
step, he's bringing back
so
the Spite Shroom.
Spite Shroom is back. Getting him out now so that he's available for the next round without the charge token. I think fairly heady play there,
Yep.
realizing that in round 3 he might need more bodies to go stand on tokens. And
Like
going on
our
guard
own.
and healing
Yep.
because of the adjacency.
Yep.
Mostly, I think he was just wanting to play that as another heal. The guard token seems relatively inconsequential.
Right.
Scoring. So, Desolate
Homeland.
Yep. We saw that discarded last round, and we were not sure what it was, but there was the Desolate Homeland. And
we
the
have
Iron Grasp holds all in one territory. Absolutely. Continues to keep the score coming.
And
Lost in the
Lost in the
Depths.
Depths.
Yes, absolutely. So to 13. End phase scoring here for Daniela. Hopefully something.
So great speed.
Putting out great speed. I think it makes sense. Put it on Thundrick since he's already slow and a high value target.
Right.
Okay, so close down. Yep, we're tracking it all along. Gets to 2 there. And he had the drive back with a successful attack for United Fighter. So yeah.
The blue meeple.
Well. Nice end phase there.
So closes it to within 2.
Yeah. Playing out great fortitude, just making Mollog even harder to kill.
Let's just remove that as an option entirely.
I almost wonder, given that he already put out tough, if maybe you could just put that fortitude onto a squig instead. Because
maybe.
Having 8 health when you can only take 3 damage in a round is...
It's 3 damage in a turn.
3 damage in a turn.
Right.
Oh, yeah, turn. But still.
So.
It seems perhaps... Anyway.
Yeah. Again.
No need to be questioning anything. That will be a crit for Daniela. He'll be able to take this. I imagine he'll definitely go first and try to put the hurt on Thundrick.
Yeah, Spinnerite commenting Deadly Synergy is such a nice deck.
It really does a lot of nice things when you can leverage it, for sure. It's been a really nice visual representation for us as well, for keeping track of the board state, for being able to comment on it.
Right.
Otherwise, we're having to kind of guess as to whether that score is possible.
Yeah,
Looks like Daniela wanting to take a quick look at the scored pile there for Michael, just to know what is all out of his deck already, what could still be coming.
Yep.
This tells me that he is, at this point, trying to think more about counterplay than just getting swings in.
Right.
He knows he's got to deny a certain amount of glory, as he is still slightly behind. Taking
Checking
another
one
look.
more time.
Gotta really be sure. And you know that's a really good idea. If you are trying to make these kinds of decisions, just realize that scored pile is open knowledge, and taking advantage of it is something everybody should really be trying to do.
Oh.
All right. Seeming fairly confident in the review at this point. They're going to take the activation here. Perhaps not.
He may be letting. Yeah, it looks like Michael is going to take the first activation.
All right.
Here. A comment asking for GW staff to comment on note taking in the organized play pack. I think I think it could warrant it. I'm not aware that there are any rulings for or against it at this point.
I believe like taking notes like in a notebook is not allowed, if I remember correctly. But I could be misremembering something from the first edition.
Or maybe. Yeah, Glenn commenting, this is Underworld's Carcassonne.
Yes.
You've got roads and territories and
absolutely. Yeah, definitely taking the time here. This is going to be tough. You know, holding that lead slightly. So I'm trying to make sure not to have some mistakes.
All right, so just taking a shot at Malog.
Yeah, just about every activation here is consequential.
Oh, no successes.
No successes in that one. That's
Yep, he will duelist
right,
out of
though.
range.
Lets him sidestep out of the or duelist out of the way.
Yep.
Sets up his cloud. So after that move, I think now that also puts a little bit more of emphasis on the activation priority for Daniela. Perhaps Batswig ends up being the first activation now instead, because we don't have an attack right away. We're putting out commanding stride. Oh no.
Oh, that's rough. So he'll take the damage, which is fine. He only has 7 health remaining.
Only 7 remaining.
Yep, that's
I
tough.
think he's probably a little bit worried about that, but yeah, getting into that position to be able to start putting in the big hits could really hurt. And I love the thought of positioning there, so that even now, if Thundrick tries to move away, he also is in position to make attacks on Deadeye.
Right.
The thinking ahead on those positions, very, very solid there.
So contemplating our power step here.
That has got to be really rough. There's probably some other power card options that he could theoretically have now to sort of play against this. I'm sure he's trying to decide if it's worth pulling it out now. But that is certainly terrifying to have to be staring down hidden paths. Yes, so he's going to get out of there. Keep Thundrick
He is going to get way out of there.
But as I mentioned, it does not mean that Deadeye is particularly safe.
Right.
So.
Oh, and I was looking this up because I had forgotten it because I don't play Emberstone Sentinels. But since Michael is the underdog, he does not have to give Thundrick that move token.
Yes.
Which is kind of a nice place to be.
It is a fairly nice spot, yes. A sidestep?
Sidestep.
Ah, all right.
So continuing to
so I think
further position things.
Yeah, the realization that burning the power cards now is worth it to deny the free swings to Mollog.
Right.
If Mollog has another push option, it would be great for him, but I would have to guess. We've seen the sidestep. We've seen the commanding stride. We can't play Lure of Battle into any of this board state. I don't know that he really has any other options.
Right.
That's a very heady sequence in the power step there.
Yeah, that's
taking quite a bit of time to sort of move in and out of check there a few times.
Right. It's one of those that when you're playing in that moment, you feel like you've taken 2 or 3 activations just to the power step, and then you go look at the game state, and you're like, oh, I have only flipped 1 activation token.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. This is all round 3, but only the first activation. So we are still quite a lot left to happen here.
Yeah. I imagine there's a pretty rapid sequence of events for the latter half of this battle round. Once players are out of power cards.
Yes, I believe it looks like Daniela's got 2 or 3 power cards left, but he certainly had to play a few.
Yep, and I'm not sure how many Michael has.
Looks like a stack of 2, perhaps.
Yeah, it might be.
So a few more tricks up both players' sleeves, but hard to say if any of those will come in handy in the immediate.
Right.
I imagine right now, looking through his scored pile, Daniela's trying to figure out if there's something else in his deck that he needs to get to.
All right, so we are going to focus.
With the focus, I imagined when he was looking through that was what he wanted to try and figure out. And I think he made the decision that, yes, there is some more in there that is worth chasing. So we draw 2 more objectives, 1 more power card. Leaves him opportunity to still charge later.
Right.
Doesn't have to rush into the charge right away.
Yeah, lots of good conversation happening in the chat. We, number 1, appreciate you watching, and number 2, appreciate you engaging with one another while you're watching.
Absolutely.
So the engagement in this community is one of my favorite things.
Great fun. Great fun. Everyone.
All right, so now Michael,
okay,
it appears
we're getting the charge from Deadeye. It looked like he ran through the stagger hex here. Gonna try to take a shot.
I think he's deciding whether he needs to go through the stagger hex or not.
Yep. And I think he's deciding that I do not want to be staggered in this scenario, so we're just gonna stay a little closer to Mollog.
Maybe he did go through it. Looks like he just dropped a stagger hex on.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
He end up running through it anyway. No.
Yeah.
All right. So we have 3 successes.
Crit.
One of them is a crit. That's a pretty good scenario. I don't believe the bat squig is going to be able to do anything about that.
Well, so take 1 damage. Oh, and now we have a choice to make.
So
this is hard.
Another damage. Drive back.
I think you do.
I think you have to. You've forced the issue. Whether it's going to be enough to make a huge difference, who knows? But yeah.
Oh.
And
Aggressive
claimant, very nice, attacking the fighter on the treasure token there.
Yep.
Driving him off. Pretty good. It certainly helps when you've got 4 hammer attacks that you can make it.
Yes, it's quite nice.
All right. Some more power card decisions. I imagine there's probably some upgrades that could help with some survivability, perhaps.
Oh yeah, we've seen a lot come out. So.
Okay, holding the line, so no drive back. Gonna use illusory fighter. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Okay. Now
that was a good hold.
That was a good one to keep holding on to.
Appreciate.
I think that's probably got Michael thinking through a lot of things right about now. But he's already burned a lot of resources. I don't know that he's gonna have a way out of this one.
Oh. I mean, Mollog is still uninspired. Oh, but Kazgan does have.
Oh boy, but here comes the Canny Sapper. Is he gonna have?
Does he have a ploy?
Does he have the ploy right now? Oh man, I guess when you've got it, you've got it.
Oh, he's gonna play commanding
power
stride.
Cards, and there's the commanding. Yes, so he can teleport and then push Thundrick. Wow,
that is
what a power hand. The sequencing that has been happening.
Completely taking
power
Mollog.
Yeah, just waiting for Mollog to push in and then shoot away.
So we know now that Michael has been sitting on Canny Sapper and commanding stride this whole time.
He's had almost a perfect hand to keep Mollog stymied here. Just playing the keep away game.
Yep.
All right, lure a battle. So yeah, Deadeye is the sacrifice here.
Right.
But you got to do what you got to do.
Yep. Yeah, lots of comments here. Amazing save. This is nuts. Wowza. Amazing.
Yeah. This is why, folks, you tune in to watch the World Championships of Warhammer Underworlds so that you can see plays like this. This is an incredible sequence.
Yep.
Now, I do believe it is fairly likely that Deadeye is going to get splatted here.
Yeah,
but
he is just going to be dead.
If the dice, even if the dice don't go well in this attack, he's already charged. Mollog's just to be hanging out.
That is
2 successes.
Crit and a success.
One is a crit. It's pretty impossible, I think, at this point to stop that.
Yep. All right, so there's a glory
and
a perfect strike. Not sure.
Does that work? He doesn't have. Am I forgetting something that would give him?
Missing.
Surrounded.
Yeah, maybe.
He doesn't have any squigs adjacent right now.
Oh, he needs to roll the defense dice. That's where. Because it's perfect strike is all successes. Perfect cut.
Yeah. Roll an attack without. Now, I think most of the time that would have been perfect strike for Mollog. But surrounded.
Seems that they're counting it.
I feel like I'm missing something.
Yep.
Is there an upgrade?
It sounds like they're talking about something. Don't know if there's an upgrade that gives you counts as surrounded.
Okay, critical effort.
Critical effort.
Definitely critical effort.
Right.
Perfect strike, I don't know. Maybe it was just a mix-up. Maybe he just played out the wrong card.
That's possible. Oh, because his glory total is not. He is still at 13. Yeah, I think he played the wrong card.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, there was a branching fate too, but.
Yeah. All right. So a move and a delve. That was a... Okay. Oh, no. All right. So, a squig is getting a sword that can theoretically hit for 3 damage.
That
and
is
that is pretty terrifying.
some clever squigs.
I don't know which squig he would want to put it on. I suppose the spite shroom makes sense because he's not worth any bounty.
Right.
This makes for a really unappealing target. It's pretty brutal.
Now, if this could be a dead Drac skewer, and if that's the case,
It very well could be. And
probably a lot of denied scoring.
and that Stalag Swig is positioned so that he can end up getting the United, so he gets the Grievous on it. And since he'll have surrounded, he'll be rolling 3 dice with Grievous, fully surrounded.
Yeah, so Glenn, the scatter token is for Thundrick's pop smoke ability, where all of the hexes around him do damage if you enter them.
They effectively count as lethals, similar to first edition.
Daniela contemplating his final power card.
Absolutely. Looks like there's one more on both sides. They could both play one more power card, but I think we're going into the activation here. Yep, and there's
so
the
here
charge.
comes the spite shroom.
And we're going to be trying to take out Draxcure here. 3 swords, Grievous, fully surrounded. It's a pretty big one. 2 successes. The defense roll says maybe a crit to survive.
2 successes.
2 successes. That's enough. I forgot he'd have the extra defense. Oh, wow. That is pretty big.
Michael's got to be pretty comfortable with that result.
Absolutely saving his bacon there. Because I do believe with only 1 more activation apiece, Mollog is kind of out of this now. And it'll come down to the Bat Squig to have to try and set this up.
And now the question is, what do they have in the end phase? What are
we chasing in end phase?
We haven't seen Strip yet.
We haven't seen Strip yet. So theoretically, that is going to have to be the play.
Yeah, I think looking at the game state, I do not see any undrawn objective cards on Michael's board.
No, he has seen all of his objectives at this point.
So I think we have to assume that Strip is in his hand.
I think that is a fair assumption. Get a quick check just to make sure. Yep, 14, 13.
Yep, so there's the delve.
Yep. Delves it down, continues to try and pick up a little bit more scoring with the delves, and I think this probably puts Danielle in a hard spot because he probably knows he needs to deny the glory, but if he does that, he's probably not advancing his own game state.
Correct.
A confusion just to get Draxcure away.
Maybe second guessing that, since
that feels
not sure.
I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I don't know that I would. Only because
taking a pause.
Probably needs to move.
Gonna think about this one just a little bit. But being that he's down slightly, and Daniela probably knows he's gonna have to play denial here.
Yep.
I wonder, with the aggro game plan, having that attack get blocked, I wonder if he doesn't have much more scoring left.
Yeah. With no real other options.
But it's still incredibly close. I wouldn't be surprised if this game went either way at this point. I am excited to see what this final play is because I am not sure what the right move would be. Obviously, being able to see what is in their hands would go a long way to help.
So it's a move.
Oh, and so in this way, the confusion helped to get away and then move away and be able to pick up share the load. Very nice. Picking up one more surge here. Adding just that little extra cushion. Daniela checking the numbers on the delved hexes. I think by the body language here at the table, I think both players are maybe feeling it a little bit, but Daniela perhaps more so. This has been an absolutely wonderful game 2.
It's been incredibly tight.
Incredibly tight. Never giving it up. Getting cleave. Cleave is obviously important here.
Try to attempt to drive off. Not.
That could be the play.
Charge.
Go to, yeah.
That is a
crit and 2 successes. That's 3 successes. It's also 3 different dice facings. If he has the branching fate, it could come out now. This will also score what we saw
It is also
earlier.
all successes.
It is all successes. So we have the perfect strike.
No chance for
drive back,
overrun.
but he can't overrun. He does manage that perfect strike, like we said. Hard to say what else he's got, though. I think.
So 15 to 14.
15-4. I mean, it's almost as close as it gets. This is super tense. We'll go to scoring, but I have to imagine that okay, against the odds.
Yep.
To go to 16, and
We got to see strip the realm for 3.
Strip the realm, which I think we knew.
Yeah.
We knew that was coming. Daniela seemed to realize that it was a foregone conclusion. There was not a way for him to both deny that and keep his scoring high enough. So a bit of dice sequencing at the end, and things went. All right, gonna re-rack, get to game 3. Hopefully we see game 3 that's just as good. And we are just getting a pen to the table here. All right. Well,
this is exciting.
Very fun, very exciting. I would, man, love to see what comes of another game here. This is super tight. Excellent play from both players, which I know we keep saying, but like it is just
right. Both players
really,
taking
really
a break.
Impressive. Yeah, both players walking away from the table, probably taking a bathroom break, getting a little bit of just stretch the legs. Hello there, folks. Sorry for our technical difficulties and missing almost all of that first game for this match. Hopefully have everything squared away now.
Yeah.
Won't have that happen again. Hopefully you've all been enjoying the coverage so far. I have really found all of the play in the power steps to be incredibly insightful, learning a lot from watching these games, enjoying the games, to your point from earlier, having to remember that we got to keep talking. We're here to stream. We're here to entertain you guys and not so much just enjoy the games ourselves. So what do you think the strategy might be going into game 3 here?
I mean, I imagine we're going to see more of the same. I think Moloch has to be aggressive. I think we're going to continue to see trying to keep his fighters clumped together. And then for the part on Thundrick's part, for Michael, I think doing whatever he can to continue that keep away, because the keep away there in those that last round and a half really is, I think, what tipped the game in his favor.
Sequence of about 6 power cards across the two rounds, I think. Basically, it was enough to keep Moloch from being able to really capitalize on some attacks and having to waste some activations. Yeah, I definitely agree. I'm thinking that the board state here was really helpful, and I have to imagine that, seeing as how both players now have won a game, that this dice roll for the board might actually come down to be very important here.
Yeah.
match 3. I feel like the block hexes ended up being just enough of a deterrent for some of the swings from Mollog, having to work his way around those, and being able to position somewhat where you have to have these movements where you have to like roundabout
Right.
around these pillars. Looking at the chat here quick. People just talking about how the squigs are pretty OP.
Yeah.
I can't disagree with that, chat. Man, getting surrounded anytime you're next to a squig is really terrible. I don't know. Any way they want to fix it, I'll be happy with it.
Sure.
I think all the ideas proposed so far in the chat seem perfectly reasonable, but I would certainly love to see that. As of right now, though, as it's currently working that way, why wouldn't you take advantage of it?
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's on the war scroll. You know, it's the way that it's written, and everybody here had the opportunity to choose Mollog.
Absolutely.
If that's the way that they wanted to go. So it's not like there was a draft or anything preventing some players from taking Mollog. You know, I think maybe you may have your own ethos around choosing what is perceived to be the most powerful, but that's on you as a player and the choices that you make.
Of course. And with there being so many new choices, so many new warbands, a couple new decks, new boards, some new deployment rules, it's a lot to absorb, and I have to imagine that once people have had a little more time with all these new releases, people's decision-making might change. But as of right now, I think there's probably a lot of people that felt locked in to a choice that they've maybe felt comfortable with up to this point.
Right.
And so we're not necessarily seeing the full breadth of what we could have if people had more time. But we'll certainly find out. It'll certainly be interesting to see in all the additional games that we see throughout the rest of this week.
Yeah.
Both of our players have returned to the table. I imagine quick shuffle, and we will be back to the action.
All right, so
All right.
some quick shuffling happening. We've got people asking in the chat where they can see the list. So I don't know if it will show up as a link, but I will put the link to the Best Coast Pairings event, which has different tabs that you can explore to figure out the lists and everything. So we've got, just drop the link in the chat there. It's available for you to, I guess, highlight, copy, and paste into your browser. I don't think it'll show up as an actual link in the YouTube chat, but it's there for you. Anyone trying to see the list, I think pairings are public. What is not public are warbands and deck pairings.
Yeah.
That's going to stay locked until the event is completely over.
And that is just because if BCP were to make any of it public, they have to make everything public. And we don't want competitors to be able to see each other's decks yet. So
yep.
We are getting the deck cuts. Everybody is shuffled at this point. Should be drawing soon and being able to roll for boards here.
Yeah. Pushing into the day. I see lots of hydration and snacking happening, which is good. We've got, you know, 3 more days of this.
Yeah, gotta keep the energy up. You have another 2 rounds today, I believe, or one. No,
I believe there's one more round
today.
One more round today.
So yeah, another 3-hour round after this one, and then everyone will be able to break for dinner. So having some snacks, pretty important. Hopefully everybody's had enough water.
Yeah.
It's pretty tough when you're sort of locked in for 3 hours at a time.
Right. So speaking of snacks and drinks, I'm actually going to mute myself for a minute.
Oh, all right.
So I can hydrate.
I will
and nosh for a bit.
All right, sounds good. I'll keep commentating solo here for just a sec, folks. So if you don't hear anything from Jared, that is not a mistake. We currently do not have a way to show the game wins. We could look into adding that for tomorrow potentially, but currently it is 1-1. Getting called out here a little bit. Jared struggling with the glory buttons. We're learning. We're learning on the fly. We're gonna get it down pat here in just a minute. We're getting the roll off here. All right, a tie. We have to roll it again. Figure out these boards. All right, Daniela gets the choice. I imagine we're probably going back to the Spitewood. Get those Waystone hexes. Get a little more accuracy for Mollog. Oh, we know, Spinnerite. We know. Take it. We're taking it in stride. Well, greetings back, Jan, from Atlanta. Glad to see you joining in. All right, so we're back to the Spitewood. We have 4 Waystone hexes yet again. So we'll have to decide about token placement yet again. And it's pretty tense when you've got to work around these Waystone hexes.
So I'm not sure if you caught it, Phil, but there was some playful ribbing on Michael's part towards Daniela about choosing this board again.
Oh yeah, okay.
Which is good. It's sporting. We want to see playfulness. We want to see good, healthy interaction at the table. Things aren't stressed.
Davey
Calkins,
some support.
The other Thundrix player, cheering over the shoulders.
Yes. Dwarves must support other dwarves.
I think it's in the code, I believe.
Probably. I do imagine that this board feels a lot worse for Michael. So
there's a lot more opportunities for Mollog to get wherever he needs to be.
So for folks asking about visibility of dice, we could certainly ask, but there's no guarantee anybody brought extra dice to this tournament. I can't guarantee anybody anything. If you really want to see in your own viewing, try zooming in a little bit. It seems to help when I checked out the stream on my phone. But being that people are traveling internationally, the number of dice they're bringing may not be very many. And apologies that the lighting is kind of messing some of this up as well, but not a lot we can do to adjust it on our end. But we'll certainly take it back, and we'll see if maybe there's some adjustments we can do between days.
Yep. Yeah. Just dealing with bright hotel conference room lights and fun angles on slightly reflective dice.
Yeah.
Means there are a lot of factors to take into account. But we will do what we can to maybe make some adjustments overnight so things are better for the rest of the week.
Yep. All right, so we've got a pretty wide spread here so far. 1 hex right in the middle, and then 2 very far apart on the very deep sections of each player's territory. I have to imagine the thought process here is, do I want that token to that far side, but next to the Waystone hex, or do I want to adjust it somewhere else next to the Waystone hex? I can't imagine that he'd want to put one in his own territory, not next to a Waystone hex.
Yep. Oh, interesting.
But going into the opponent's territory just to
going rogue.
Keep it right across the line, most likely just to make it easy to swing across the line, try and disrupt that positioning.
Yep.
And by having those tokens closer to the middle, towards the end game, it might make it harder to run away and still hold tokens as well.
Yep. Makes Desolate Homeland potentially more difficult, depending on where this last token goes.
Could be. It's tough, right? Because you want to keep yourself enough options for the delving and for getting supremacy,
Right.
And just having enough tokens to stand on. But yeah, you maybe don't want to load up on one side. So all right, so 2 in no one's territory. Aqua Guarena's coming out in the very far back, and again,
In
same
the very
deal.
far back. Yep.
It's I've rarely ever seen it done any other way.
I would wonder about maybe Hunting Grounds being the only deck that you may want to put it in a tempting position
spot to be able to set up the pushes into this edge hexes.
or just to draw,
just lure somebody in.
somebody in, so that you
Could
can
very well be. So just sort of dangling the spite shroom out there. Have to imagine trying to wait to deploy some of the fighters until you have a little more information.
Right. So we got.
All right.
All right, so Deadeye deploying in the back.
Yep. Keeping him safe, hopefully.
It's not much that could get to him. I think the Bat Squig could reach him if the Bat Squig gets deployed.
Yep.
Fairly far forward.
Stalag Squig just camping out next to that feature.
Which would make anybody that tries to get on that feature flanked and surrounded.
Yep.
Which is not where you want to be. Looks like Michael's trying to figure out where to put Iron Hail.
Yeah, Iron Hail's coming down. Isaac, we could certainly try to do that. It'd be a lot of going back and forth, but if folks would prefer it that way, you can let us know in the chat, and I can try and switch every time we have a dice roll.
All right. Next up, it looks like Mollog.
Yeah, it's looking like Mollog, but
and I think I know. It's tough. I'm actually not sure where I would put him because I think Michael has options for at this point not committing to one side or the other.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think we can we can probably surmise that if Mollog goes down now, that means that the most valuable dwarves are going to be placed on the opposite side of the board. So trying to hold that Mollog deployment as long as possible, but
yep. But I think whatever he does with the Bat Squig now kind of commits Mollog.
Yeah.
Unless he puts Bat Squig in the back.
There's an option. Bat Squig is quite fast, but no. All right, so there's the commit. The Mollog is going to the far downside.
So we have to assume.
And then Allenson, yeah. So, well, actually, that's interesting to me that he decided to put Allenson over there. I would have thought he'd want to keep Draxskewer and Thundrick away.
No, that's true. Yeah, because now there's definitely one of the two of them is within bonking range. Yep.
Well, so he could still put one of them next to Allenson, I believe, and then the other one could go in the back. So potentially they're both still safe, but he could charge. So if you wanted to keep them both safe from a charge, you put them off to that other side. But
yep. All right, so keeping Thundrick as safe as possible, which makes sense.
Yep.
And here we've got a roll off, so we've got hammers and a single support.
Yeah, so Michael is getting the choice here.
Daniela gets the additional card.
Yeah.
Which, given the use of power cards in the last game,
absolutely very important.
Is welcome. And it
get a good sportsman shake.
Yep,
before
and it
the
looks
game
like
starts. Daniela starting us off. Quick charge.
Yep. So the
And
Spike Shroom going after poor Allenson.
You can try and get these dice for folks.
Also known as bait.
Here we go.
So
two
no,
there's
hammers,
gonna be nothing.
Which is no successes.
Nothing on this one. Probably not going to see some defense rolls there. But that's get stuck in.
Get stuck in.
There it is again.
Yep. Don't even need to roll successful dice.
Yeah. Not even required. Pretty good surge, gotta say. Now the positioning there for Spike Shroom feels a little scary, but you know,
I mean,
it's probably worth just getting in there, causing some havoc.
Getting the ball rolling. He can always bring him back.
Yeah, and Spike Shroom is certainly the least valuable of the two between Batsquig and Spike Shroom. So I think you probably do commit with the Spike Shroom first, and if he goes down first, oh well.
Right.
You live with that. Okay, we've passed power. We're going to be going to a charge from Deadeye. I believe that looks like a shot on Stalag Squid.
Yeah, I'm not sure where we're going here. So that is one success.
Defense roll.
Got a defensive roll of a critical defense.
The crit will save you regardless, so...
Oh, 2 successes because of the...
because of the support.
The support.
So he must have been shooting on Spike Shroom.
Yeah, shooting at the Spike Shroom.
All right, little hard for us to tell sometimes when people are... what their target priority is. That actually makes a lot more sense, though. Spike Shroom can move. Spike Shroom's easier to hit.
Yes.
Has the support.
Correct.
The point looked a little bit like it was towards Stalag Squid, but
it's
more of a gesture than a point, I suppose.
Just vague.
Yeah.
General motioning at the board
here. Now, have some very accurate attacks coming in from the Batsquig here.
So now we are flanked and surrounded. That is
2 successes there.
2 surroundeds and a hammer.
Defense.
1 dodge.
We get the hit, the drive back.
Well,
we were united on that drive back, so that could be pretty important for overpowered.
Yep, we're looking for the. So he has marked it with his meeple.
Yep. To say that
yes,
at some point, I
with a united fighter. Does he have that card in hand? We don't know because
no. But I think given that you have the opportunity to surge and draw into it, you really have to track it
the
whole way because if you have to try and remember after you drew into it late in the round, that's pretty awful.
No, there's been a lot of thought put into how to play this pairing.
Yes.
And keep track of things without
track of all this stuff.
Writing it down.
Yep. All right, some strong contemplation on the power cards. I have to imagine that both players have good choices, but are trying to decide as to whether it's too early to start committing. And here we go. We are going to pass. Maybe.
We have flipped an activation token.
The activation token has been flipped, but so far no move to actually take said activation. All right, charging backwards just to be a little safer. Well, okay, maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah, being only move 2.
Yeah, the speed being so low, there's a lot to consider here. Positioning is very important. Trying to hold Trying to hold tokens and delve tokens while not having a lot of move certainly does not leave you a lot of options.
Yeah.
And so you have to plan through your moves very carefully, which I think is why we're seeing a lot of thought given to this activation.
Right. Yep. So Multipocalypse asking in the chat, the commentators are not in the room. We are in the room. We are maybe scant 7 or 8 feet away from the players themselves, just out of earshot, so they don't hear us talking.
Yeah.
But with some visibility and easy access to the table in case we have confusion about what's going on.
All right. So
we are
here's
live in the room.
Move, just a move backwards.
Just a move.
Not a charge.
Really sheltering down.
Really deciding that the keep away game is maybe the strongest play. It certainly keeps the aggro scoring in check.
It does.
And perhaps you have enough scoring of your own.
All right, so
to be
wary
able
Delver.
to continue to deny and just eke out those small gains here and there while you deny the scoring from the
Right.
player. But a commanding stride is going to make a big difference. Now those moves
we are completely
feel
stuck in.
Quite a bit worse, as Mollog is in prime position to be able to take multiple swings here. And we get the Titan of Combat, so he'll just be united the rest of the game. That is quite big. An interesting choice to likely have both of those in hand and hold them right up until the moment where you know that a decent number of the fighters on that side of the board have already been committed.
Right.
And having to then make the choice of what do you do now with a Mollog right in your face. Personally, I'd probably cry.
Yeah, maybe cry and then run away a little bit. Some more.
The aggressive moves here from Daniela really has Michael in the back corner a bit. Now, if he's got any of those teleports, he might be able to flip the table a little bit and suddenly be playing the other side of the board, which would be pretty unfortunate.
Would be a welcome change.
I do wonder, though, if he had some of those, if maybe he already would have been setting up for them earlier.
Right. Yeah, I think we're well poised to take this third activation.
Yeah. An interesting thought, the tunneling terror play that we saw in the last game, far less useful in this one because the snare hex is right in the center.
Oh, we got a roll?
Yeah, we did get a roll.
Two crits
from Mollog.
From Mollog.
There's not much point in rolling
so
those
2
events
damage
when you
onto
have 2 crits. So Jack Skewer getting smashed, driven back into the far back part of the board there.
Gotta be upset that there's obviously not critical effort and perfect strike in hand right now.
Right? Would have scored, doesn't have him in hand. But I think you'll take the 2 damage anyway.
For certain. For certain.
Certainly.
Well poised to be able to make a charge onto a Waystone Hex in the next activation.
Yes, that is absolutely an option. And although you're still playing against Pillage and you have 1 activation left, I think you kind of have to be thinking about making some sort of move back onto a treasure chest.
Yeah, that's true. An early strip would be
give up strip in the
devastating.
First turn, it's going to feel pretty bad. But Michael's going to have to be the one to make some decisions first before we see what the response is going to be from Mollog. The power cards, they were coming out perfect last game, or last game. And gotta hope, for the dwarf's sake, that they are able to do something similarly miraculous. It is there's a lot of potential moves. Without knowing what he's got in his hand, I'm not entirely sure what the play would be as the Thundrick player. I honestly, I would think maybe focusing on maybe more treasures, but I think
Yeah.
also getting Draxskewer out of there could be pretty important too.
I think the unfortunate reality is that there is. Yeah, I was going to say there are not very many out of theirs for Draxskewer other than
Yeah. So
completely away.
he can go to make this attack, but it's not very accurate.
It has
The
one
crit, though,
critical, so that is a success.
That's pretty good.
Onto the Spite Shroom, who is looking for.
No. All right. So the one damage will be enough. No, they're all on 3 health.
They
so
are all 3 health.
Not enough. No drive back because he can't. He doesn't want to push him onto objective 4. That would certainly not be advantageous.
Yeah, let's not give away Strip the Realm.
Yeah, that would be quite unfortunate. So just continuing to chip away a little bit, play the slow game, but have to imagine Moloch's going to be charging here. The only question is where. But again, if he charges, I guess he will not be able to jump on the treasure unless he thinks he can get an overrun. But it looks like there's a guard token there on Deadeye, so the overrun there is only possible if he gets the kill.
Right.
That is quite the tall task to hope to get the crits advantage and the kill.
Right.
Neither player is actually looking at their power cards. They must just be contemplating the board. Trying to decide what's the right play here. As discussed, plenty of options, so a little tough. All right, so Molag is deciding.
Oh, putting the Spite Shroom on the Aquagranus.
So the heal there could be important. The extra bounty also pretty useful.
I think the extra bounty is really what we're fishing for here,
right.
and that is
and,
a double crit
another double crit. That is
pretty
crazy.
Clutch for
and being able to then overrun. Wow.
For the overrun.
As discussed, the tall order, but coming through.
The tall orders are easy when you are a tall troll.
Yeah. So not only does he get the kill, but he gets the advantageous positioning on that Aquagranus, and wow.
It's quite the roll.
Could still drive Molag off and have strip, but big if.
It is a big if.
And potentially not what you want to be doing.
Right.
You know, he'd have to either just take a shot standing with Allen's. Oh, and there's a healing potion as well.
Yep.
So Spite Shroom, unless he wants to commit resources to taking out Spite Shroom specifically, which would put him in threat range of Molag, I think Spite Shroom is likely going to end up healing from that Aquagranus. It's pretty unfortunate. The turn of events there, the double crits into the heal onto the Aquagranus. It's crushing.
Yeah.
Not to say that he couldn't come back from it.
Well,
But,
it could be a simple drive back into to a strip.
Yeah, and I believe we need to update the score tracker, Daniela.
We do need to update the score tracker. Don't say anything, Spinnerite.
All right, Allenson going to charge, grab another token. And just
settle.
a move and a settle in.
A move.
Oh, okay. So he's using his push and then a settle in.
Oh, okay.
Now he has a few more options for himself. Goes to grab a second token.
This could be supremacy.
And the charge shooting at the bat squig. I think that's probably pretty decent.
One success.
All right.
Not a success on the defensive roll.
So we do get the damage out on the bat squig, but 1 damage is yeah, and then it gets the drive back.
Right.
But being able to end up in the 2 tokens at least, that helps. No, not a delve.
No. Putting in the poisonous gases.
The gas, yeah.
Venting his aether back.
I imagine that check was to make sure that the token was not delved, And then they were going into the scoring. Yeah. So aggressive unity made those 3 attacks with United Fighters, and outmuscle, be able to get that drive back, which we saw early. So they are 4 more glory for Daniela, taking most likely a pretty commanding lead here in the first activation. We get
so
brutal onto Mollog. Pretty nice if you're expecting to see a lot of other people playing Deadly Synergy.
Right.
Oh man, and Keen Eye. Wow.
That is
very scary.
A welcome upgrade from Mollog.
Yeah, the extra dice is so big. You know, his accuracy is not bad, but the extra dice makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
We get lost in the dark, which is perfectly reasonable. If that's the only score, though, this feels a bit rough. Oh, and supremacy,
Supremacy.
Great. All right, so the pushes really helped there. So that keeps the score close.
It does. Nothing
good.
else coming out,
Very
so
good.
I think you have to wonder, did we get the unlucky supremacy plus strip draw off the start?
Possibly. I do wonder though if you had it in hand right now, would you hold it or would you choose to throw it out?
I think I would want to understand my glory ceiling. I think the board state is not bad. I think I have.
It's not terrible, and it does put pressure on Daniela to continue standing on treasure tokens,
Yeah.
which hurts his positioning quite a bit. The agile going out, I have to imagine this goes on Thundrick, just to keep him alive that little bit longer, and he has the best damage potential remaining, I think, because Drax Skewer is probably not that long for this world.
Right. Yeah. Holding on, not discarding strip. Like you said, maybe enough to.
Yeah, just to
keep Daniela from.
Keep the pressure on to say, well, you keep having to play around this, takes away some of your positional flexibility.
Yeah.
Not that is, and so we get that extra bounty from the Aqua Garanis.
From the Aqua Garanis.
Man, realizing, just thinking about it, when you're on Spitewood boards with Deadly Synergy, I didn't quite catch that roll.
I think it's on the table as a single support.
Hammer. All right, so I believe that is a roll win by Michael, so he'll have the choice. Daniela getting an extra power card. I was saying previously is thinking about the amount of healing that's available in this deck, plus having the Aqua Garanis cards.
Right.
Or tokens. It's just makes for a lot of extra health that's sort of hidden in the power cards. Just making sure that we clear the smoke.
Yep, and we've got our red. This objective was held.
Yep.
Meeple's out.
Absolutely.
All right, so track skewer coming in.
Likely wanting to have a pretty accurate swing here.
Yeah, probably looking to remove a model.
Yeah, trying to decide how best to position away from Mollog. So let's get in on this roll.
So we've got one success with that flanked result.
Defense die says, and another defensive crit. We've seen a handful of those so far today.
Yep, and then duelist must be out.
Could have been Swift Step, actually. But either way,
yes.
The point being pushing further away. And I think that could be setting up maybe for a later move to that Objective 3 in the back territory.
40K and Sigmar GT
All right, Illusory Fighter, that is...
Oh, that's brutal.
End of battle round.
Absolutely brutal.
The 2 health remaining on...
Yeah.
On track skewer seemed maybe not as long for the world.
The previous thought of
sharpening points.
And sharpening points. So now with the cleave. That's pretty backbreaking. Accurate for the rerolls. Got extra dice, cleave, and rerolls. This feels like a wonderful sequence of upgrades. I think Mollog is going to be able to get his
so we've got the roll coming in here.
Yeah.
That is 2 successes.
2 successes. He has the reroll.
With the reroll. That is
I don't know
just
if he has the
2.
support, but 2 is already enough.
And then the 3 damage
Okay.
for the range 1 attack means that
Got the kill, got the helping hand because he actually rolled into the flanks facing.
oh,
So 2 surges off of that kill as well. Wow.
that was a big swing
Big slam,
for Daniele.
and probably a big shift in the game state, to be perfectly honest.
Yes,
And Illusory Fighter is such a good card.
it is a
I'm
great card.
very glad that it's restricted, but it is worth it.
Yes. Yeah,
It
when
is
you
worth
have
it.
Mollog with Illusory Fighter and Commanding Stride.
Yeah, that feels pretty bad. I have to wonder. Hopefully, we get another pass over these new decks fairly soon to add restricted cards to those new decks.
Right.
So then it takes away, because like right now, if you take a new deck, it's basically like you don't really have a restricted slot because
That's
there's no
true.
choice that you
Right.
have to make. So either way, Michael has some choices to make, and I assume has to have some power cards to try and get out of this pickle, but I don't know. Setting the hand back down makes me think that he is feeling this one a little bit.
Yeah, full health Mollog. Drac Skewer out of the picture.
Yeah. Drac Skewer giving you that damage potential. Now you're kind of stuck trying to figure out what is the play. Iron Hail's a little out of position. I don't know they have enough damage to threaten too much. We haven't even seen the revive yet because none of the squigs have gone out of action.
Right.
So there's still a lot of health to chew through, no matter who you're trying to deal with this warband right now.
Exactly.
All right, so it looks like we're deciding we're going to make an attack. I'm not sure who is attacking where. 3 dice, though, makes me think this is probably Thundrick. So, yep, managed the hit, does the drive back to prevent the free swings.
Right.
And also manages aggressive defender. Solid sequence there.
Yeah, continuing to move himself up the glory track.
Yeah. You know, you get into these situations and it's easy to sort of lose your composure. And I think the only way out of this one is through it, and you can just keep trying. And you know, there's still plenty of scoring in his deck. It's just pretty tough when Mollog is so close and ready to bring down just about any of your fighters
Right.
in a single activation.
I think what's been interesting about this Worlds round is that we have yet to see an inspired Mollog.
I think that's fairly common, though. Daniela rolling, getting 2 successes and a crit. Wow.
So, is that the?
I believe just the crit.
Just the crit. Yep.
Because we were coming from the bat swing. So just trying to take back the token, playing a little bit of denial probably. The
Right.
drive back also is now putting Allenson in a position to get bonked once again. Clearing the smoke cloud.
Yep.
The energy at the table is contemplative, I would say.
Yeah.
But Daniela is looking confident at this point.
Yep. Yeah.
And I can't blame him. He's had some great sequencing of cards. Dice have been pretty great as well.
Yes.
A few rolls with double crits feels absolutely brutal.
Yeah. It just felt like he has had exactly the cards he needs.
Yeah, it really has. And
when he needs them.
Continuing to play the keep away game, just with a move away, get the extra delve. We could be looking for Torn Landscape or Broken Prospects here we could be working towards. I'm not entirely sure. It could be
Right.
both.
Could be
To be
both.
perfectly honest. Unfortunately, having charges available from all of his fighters still, there's plenty of disruption available to Daniela.
Yeah. And that pesky Spite Shroom just hanging out
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
another potential, just
For just getting
another
extra glory. So
All right,
holding
hold
the line, trying not to get driven back. It makes sense just to want to keep. Oh, okay.
Yep.
And Daniela is realizing just the denial game here could be very important.
Right.
Likely realizing the same thing that we were thinking about, that he could be working towards Torn Landscape and Broken Prospects.
Right.
And
which would have been a big swing.
yeah. This would be a great time to see Hidden Paths. A similar play from last game.
Right.
That really could have ended up. I think it really did end up swinging the game.
It was the one piece that.
Yes, and great fortitude on the Bat Squig.
Yep.
Bringing him all the way up to 4 health. Pretty wild.
Right.
I think pretty tough spot. I'm okay.
Right,
so we get. I believe that's great speed.
That's a great speed coming
didn't have
out.
to spend anything for it. I don't know of too many other zero glory upgrades in either of these decks.
Right.
Canny Sapper would kind of be the only one in his pairing, and I could see a reason for playing Canny Sapper right now, but the positioning wouldn't be perfect.
Yep.
Yeah. So okay. So it forces the issue. He has to move over there. He's gonna get his third delve.
Yep. Mollog is probably gonna come after.
Could be.
It does pull him out of position pretty strongly for the remainder of the game.
I think the question would be, do you send Mollog back to deal with Allenson and get a kill now, or do you use Mollog to go knock Thundrick off the token, but then also put Thundrick within kill range for the start of the third round?
Yeah.
I think there's benefit to doing it both ways.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see what his objective hand is, if that has any bearing on.
Yeah, absolutely.
What he's attempting to do
I would
here.
imagine he's probably got some more surges for just rolling some dice. So, regardless,
that is what Blazing Assault likes to do.
That might not help matters too much in deciding what the right play is. In terms of end phases, I think we've seen the most difficult ones to line up already with his out muscle and close down.
Yes.
Or no, we didn't see close down yet.
We have not.
I think it was the make 3 attacks with United Fighters.
That one we have seen.
Yeah. But as of right now, close down is in play.
Yeah, and without another activation from Michael and likely no.
Well, Michael's out of activations. This will be the final activation for the round.
I think.
So close down is already happening.
Yep.
And here's the attack on Thundrick.
Yep.
So he is thinking forward a bit. Thundrick does have Agile, though, so he does get that reroll. So we're going to go into this dice roll. It's quite the dice roll, probably using Cleave on this one.
Yep. That is one
Another
success.
crit, he has 1 reroll.
2 reroll. Oh, staggered.
Oh, and he's staggered.
Two
Oh,
successes.
Man. 2 crits.
Critical successes. So the stand fast is not an option.
Stand fast won't help. He can't roll.
Does he have? He should roll.
Okay. Crits, but the cleave, right?
Oh, the cleave.
Yeah.
So he still could have done it.
Could have done it. He had options, but Mollog overrunning and getting the delve back.
Yep.
And yes, I think that's pretty good. That puts Thundrick in a pretty bad spot to start the next round. and probably it at least takes Torn Landscape off the table. And that delve tells me he didn't have, or well, he might just delve there because you can't score it anyway. So he's just flipping it back, potentially for needing to delve treasure tokens next round.
Right.
So having them already set up.
Oh, commanding
okay,
stride.
Commanding stride just to keep safe. I think that's a strong play here before we go to the end phase and potentially set up a roll-off that would have decided a kill shot without a charge, but now that it's off the table, and that's got to feel pretty good. I mean, as good as it can feel when you're in a situation like you are.
Yeah. All right, so sidestep.
And then a sidestep.
One step
just
further away.
A little bit further.
Away from that Waystone hex.
Yes, slightly further away, although I'm not. Yeah, so there's the close down. We knew that was coming. Have to decide, is it worth holding any of the remainder? Got quite a few cards still in his objective deck. I
wasn't
did not
able
get
to see what that was.
And something tough, maybe. I think that art was.
That one might be tough.
Yep. Very hard though. Okay. We're just getting some judge explanations about time remaining in the round, and then there's going to be a break between rounds. So folks, just letting them know. All right, so there's the broken prospects. We figured that one had to be coming. Keeping the score a little closer, and against the odds. All right, so picking up 3. And Iron Grasp. Oh, very good. Very good.
So still quite close.
Yeah. A difference of only 3. That was a big end phase.
Yeah.
That really was clutch.
Yep.
Putting out Keen Eye, get that extra accuracy. Going to be putting that on to Thundrick. I think that makes sense, having the ranged attack.
Yep.
Well, no.
I believe that I called 5 Glory in the end phase.
Yes.
About the best that you could hope for.
Pretty
in
much.
most games, and
pretty much.
And it happened just then. So
having his fighters spread out like this, that's really got to help just limit what Mollog is capable of in this next round.
That, which is what we saw last game.
All right, the
so
sword and Daniela gets the choice. Now, of course, having that extra power card can be very important, but I don't know. I would almost wonder if this is just going to be charge into the Waystone. Yeah,
pull in for the support.
Yeah, bringing it in for the support, and he's just going to try to end this right
on
here.
1 defense die. He's got a reroll.
Maybe even has a surge to play before. No. All right. Here we go.
3 dice with a reroll.
3 dice.
2 successes.
2 successes. Reroll says, and it's probably with cleave. We have to assume.
That says 3 successes
only
with a critical result. 3 different results.
3 different results. This could be big.
So he can't. Yep. So there's 2 bounty.
2 bounty kill, and he'll pick up
there's
2
critical
surges.
effort.
Yeah.
And
infiltrate and critical effort. Oh, that's really big. That's really big. The 4 glory kill to start off round 3. I have to imagine.
Yeah.
That probably seals the deal. But we'll see.
Yeah.
I don't want to count Michael out. His play in the round 3 of last game was exceptional.
Yeah, we could
a visual sigh of relief from Daniela in getting that attack off.
Right. Yep. That is there's a lot going on in that role that went really well for him.
Yeah. Some comments I'm seeing in the chat here. The cleave hurting and Spinnerite commenting back that with the rolls that Daniela's had this game, doesn't even need it.
Nope.
Which is absolutely true. He hasn't needed it. He's got it on shutdown anytime he's making the attacks.
Yeah, so you were right. So let's count as delving a token here.
Yes.
Delving a treasure.
I am trying to think at this point, what else could he be trying to score with delves? The only thing I can think is Torn Landscape, but like, I have to imagine Daniela's going to see that and then end up I don't know. I'm a bit unsure as to what the delve there was for. But I'm sure he's got an objective that he's working his way towards. Could be one of the surges for delving. Although probably not actually, because both of those surges are now restricted, and we know he brought supremacy. So.
Oh yeah, yep.
Tunneling Terror. He's definitely the underdog, so just gonna get staggered from this one. Kind of flipping the position on the board a little bit. Seeing some discussion in the chat, I believe Mollog was swinging at range 1, so he would have had 3 damage. So even a reducing to 2 would still have taken out Thundrick.
Yeah, he may have opted for the Grievous, not the Cleave.
Yeah.
So share the load.
Yeah, share the load gets scored there. And just to finish the thought, Thundrick already had 3 damage on him at that point, so another 2 takes him out regardless.
Your brain is stuck in first edition, sir.
Thundrick my brain is stuck in. Okay, so he didn't even have 5 health, so it doesn't.
So he had 2. I think he had 2 damage on him when that attack went in.
Well, either way.
Either way.
The math works out the same way.
Yes.
So we're delving back again. All right. Well, by the numbers, just to get 1 extra power card, might as well, right?
Yeah, trying to make something happen.
Finding just anything.
A healing potion.
Healing potion, sure.
We didn't.
Yes, he got it.
Got the result, so.
It's a
healing 2 off.
Heal.
Yep.
I wonder though, how much is it going to make a difference at this point? So Spite Room goes to cover that token up just in case. Yeah, okay. Gets stand fast. Gets another surge gone. Pretty solid there.
So we're closing in.
I have to imagine both players are probably thinking they're just going to do whatever they can without engaging anymore. And we see Daniela counting to try and decide what is left in his deck and would it be worth trying to get anything else.
I think he has just the 1 objective card left.
Yeah, so trying to probably decide what is that card and is it something that I should be trying to focus to find.
Right.
Pretty difficult situation, I think, for Michael. He's going to have to... He'd pretty much have to score out almost everything that he needed here.
Right. Not sure what is available for him to get 5 glory.
Yeah.
Or more.
But in incredibly close matches. And would not be surprised to see some big scores come out here. But I personally don't see what it would
So
be.
a move.
Just a move into the Waystone.
Not sure.
So potentially this is a play to say I have the ability now in subsequent activations to try and shoot your fighters off these tokens. And if he pulls the Bat Squig off to attack, it could theoretically just be making his life a little bit easier.
Yeah.
So kind of a lose-lose situation.
Yeah,
to
I
a certain
agree.
degree.
Have we seen Scream of Anger?
He used it in the first.
He used it in the
round.
first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, first round. He had Scream of Anger. All right, just
Putting
going on guard.
good-
He's sticking
yep,
to his
yep.
guns. Hold these tokens. Keep Michael from really being able to do a ton here. And I think we're going to be seeing the shot
onto the spite room.
onto the spite room. Try and drive him back off.
that
One
is
cocked
one
die.
cocked
We
die.
definitely have one success.
One
So
success.
far.
That is two successes.
All right.
So a crit would let him stand fast here.
Yeah, no, the dodge won't be enough. So the drive back, I think, is really what he wanted. So here we go.
Yep.
Gets that drive back. Oh, okay, and aggressive claimant for that as well. Nice.
So pulled to within 4.
Yep, he's within 4 now. I do imagine Daniela might just be able to walk back on. I don't know if comment by Lethal Ferret there. Having amazing draw, hot dice definitely helps steer things towards Mollog. I agree. Michael is playing exceptionally well. As said before, wouldn't want to count him out. But the momentum certainly feels to be in Mollog's favor. I would agree with that. Again, looking through the scored pile, counting things up, trying to decide what else could I possibly
We're going to take a focus action here.
Getting the focus. Going to be discarding some power cards. Yep. There goes a big chunk of power cards. Trying to find the answers. Now, if he knows what was left in his power deck, that could be huge because he just ditched
everything.
Quite a grip to be able to pick up the rest of his deck.
Yeah.
So if he knows what he needed was in there, that could be it.
What is he looking for to secure victory at this point?
Yeah. Very interesting. The amount of play here of deck knowledge, positioning, timing, and then having a little bit of luck with your dice.
Yep.
Has been truly impressive.
Yeah, this has been strong play. Seeing the comments in the chat, this is incredibly strong play by Michael.
I think right now we are seeing Michael probably do the same sort of thought process to think through what did he just draw into? What is it? What is that thing that he could have that maybe secures the game?
So this final activation.
Yeah. Final activation. For all the marbles.
For all the marbles. Can he get 4 or more glory?
I have to imagine he would need... He would actually have to pull ahead completely because right now, on tiebreakers, the Bat Squig
is on objective number 4.
On objective 4.
This has been fascinating to watch.
It has been extremely. I mean, both of the rounds that we've covered so far, or matches that we've covered so far, have been exceptional. I can't even imagine what the finals will be like.
I know. We're only on day 1.
This is only round 2
Round
of
2 of day 1. We haven't even finished day 1. Okay. We're taking a break.
A quick break, walking away from the table, getting a judge
getting
ruling
a
on a
judge
card.
question asked.
Just getting
yeah.
the ruling out of earshot.
Yeah,
You
making
do not
sure
want
we
to
understand
reveal what the card might be.
We want to play the game with full knowledge, full understanding of the rulings, decisions.
Yep. And making sure not to give away any sort of knowledge.
Right.
Dex acting if confusion is gone. I can't remember. I feel like no, not in this round yet.
Which could be.
But it could be. Some of the power card plays have been blending together in my mind now.
Yeah, I think
near the end of round 3 here.
I think if we're looking for a strip, though, even confusion doesn't do it because you can only delve once per power phase.
Yeah.
The power step. So. So just waiting for Michael and the judge to return. At this level of play, you definitely want to make the best decisions that you can with the full knowledge that you can. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We want to say thanks to all our sponsors. Actually, we do have sponsors.
Well, we have some folks who I guess we could take a quick minute to jump over here.
While we're waiting.
Speak to the camera while we've got a slight break. Just to say thank you to everybody who's contributed to the stream so far, to send a little bit of money our way to help cover the costs. Greatly appreciated for all of you who have donated. And if anybody would like to still donate, I believe we can get links up in our Discord to be able to make it clear as to how you could contribute to the cast for helping put on the stream.
So it looks like one of the judges just walked away with his rule notebook. Do you have a list of names? Do we have that?
A list of names? Yes, we do have a list of names of folks who have donated that we would like to thank here. Let me find that list here quickly. Some riveting podcasting. As me just looking at my phone trying to find a list of names. All right, I've got it here. We'll try and go quickly to Philip, Christopher, Scott, Jesse, Matthew, Adrian, Jake, Tristan, Sam, Jamie, Florian, and Craig. Thank you very much. It's greatly appreciated. We do not expect this from anyone, but it is so appreciated that people were reaching out, asking how they could help out, contribute to making the stream happen. So
it's really cool. So
greatly appreciated, and we are happy to be here streaming regardless. So it is a great honor to be invited here to put this on for all of you folks, so that you can enjoy what we are getting to see here almost in person. We're not quite watching the board in person because we're having to watch through cameras, but it is pretty good.
Yep. It's good. Yep. So
all right, let's get back to the table.
Yep. Spitterite. Yeah, it is. It's quite the budget to keep Phil's glorious facial hair in the state that it's in.
We'll have to see if we can get Davey on the stream this year. His mustache is quite luxurious so far.
Yep. All right, so we're back.
We are back.
We have the official ruling. Full understanding of what is legal and expected.
Yeah. So I suppose to try and make sure we're remembering where we left off, we are in the power step, and
looking at
I have to
Michael's
imagine
final activation.
Based on the ruling that we just got, the fact that we're not immediately seeing the card played suggests that the clarification made sure that the card is not going to help the way that it was desired.
Right.
All right.
So
So
final minutes.
The contemplation is continuing. I think as far as we can tell, for those of you who are watching along that can't see this, Michael is deep in thought about the board state. Flipping his last token, making the decision as to where to go. With the charge.
Looks like a charge.
Interesting. Okay. So we are. Okay. Well, let's see.
So that is
2 dice.
one
I
success.
believe that's just the one success.
That is a
And
success
a dodge.
from the bat
All
squig.
right. He was on guard, so the successes seemed pretty likely. I am not entirely sure what the goal of that charge was, so I can't even comment as to the efficacy of that play.
Yep.
We're going in the end phase scoring, and it looks like Daniela's picking up 2 more, 3 more.
Oh, maybe we have some power cards to play.
Yeah, perhaps.
Oh, with it. Yep.
And definitely see Fields of Blood and
oh,
that's the make multiple attacks with your or getting kills with your leader.
Yep.
Okay, I think they've realized that the match is over and they were just talking it through quickly.
Okay.
And that is it. The handshake has happened. Daniela walks away 2-1, but a very well played game from Michael.
Yeah. All 3 games. I mean.
Absolutely.
To
we have, just so folks know, for watching on for when the next round will start, we've already run over time by a decent amount here. So I think instead of trying to ask for an interview, I think we'll let both of these guys get a bit of a mental break in the stretch before they go into their next round, because I think they have about 10 to 15 minutes, which is not a good break before another 3-hour sit down. But so is life when you have so many extremely well played and difficult decision points to make throughout a game.
Yeah, I agree. So
all right,
I think we're going to pause. We'll throw up a screensaver.
Yep, we'll take a little break for ourselves. We'll be back shortly, and stay tuned for some more matches.
Oh, I got the name tag is in the wrong spot. That's fine. We'll fix it. We'll fix it for the next one. All right. So for everybody watching, you may have walked away. It's being recorded. You'll be able to come back to it. We've got Michael on, who just ran Thundrix with Emberstone Sentinels and Pillage and Plunder into a Blazing Assault Deadly Synergy Monologue. I was telling them after the game, there were a couple of power card sequences in there that's some of the best Underworlds play that I've seen. Michael, I think you did an excellent job. Before we get too far into it, I have a few questions that I like to ask anybody that I interview. And the first one is, what's your earliest memory of board gaming or wargaming or anything like that?
I mean, I guess if you count, like, Candyland or, like,
Candyland
Chutes
counts.
and Ladders, I mean, I've been into that.
Okay.
I guess since I could.
Okay. Yeah. I think that's a theme in a lot of the people that we talk to, the people that are playing, whether that's 40K or Age of Sigmar or Underworlds, a lot of early board gaming. So I'm always curious to hear what everybody's earliest memory is. So I think the next question I want to ask that's not related specifically to the game is, when did you get started in Underworlds, and what's your favorite warband for the entirety of the time that you've been playing?
Yeah, that's a good question. So I got into Underworlds May of
24?
24, yeah. So
Okay.
18 months.
Okay.
And you know, it was my girlfriend's idea.
Okay.
She was like, I've never been to like a hobby shop like that before.
Okay.
And she wanted to go.
Nice.
And the people there, Chris recommended Underworlds, and then one of his store managers, Celeste, gave us a trial, and I loved it right away. It wasn't until I met Zach Newcomb that I started learning about Nemesis and getting sort of competitive.
Okay, cool.
He kind of runs rings around here in Georgia.
Yeah, sure. Okay, that's awesome. So you got started, I guess it would have been Winter Maw or Death Gorge.
Yeah, Winter Maw.
Was when you started, and so you got to play for about 6 months?
Yeah, actually, Death Gorge, about that, yeah.
Yeah, and then the whole game reset.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was sitting on a cruise ship,
that's funny.
as the updates were coming through, because we're bored on the ship because there's nothing to do. Got to keep the kid occupied,
Sure.
and so we're like, what? And I'm sitting there thinking in my head I had the most fun deck with the Cunning Crew and Fearsome Fortress. It had that RP of I'm gonna sit in the murk and score.
I like it.
It wasn't effective. At least I wasn't that good with it, but it was fun for the lore.
Fun.
I like the Cruel Boys.
Yeah. That's cool.
But honestly, I was a little nervous at first, but this version is better.
Yeah.
It's a lot less confusing. I think it's a lot more fair and balanced because some of the older war bands, they just 7 years later, they're not quite as competitive.
Well, you say that, and then here you are with Thundrix.
Exactly.
At the World Championships, winning your first round, playing against the reigning champion, and taking a game and scoring well against them. So let's maybe the last question we'll do here before I let you go and turn your brain off before the next round is what made you land on Thundrix with Emberstone Sentinels and Pillage and Plunder?
It's a good question. So I went to after winning Warzone, which is how I got my ticket. I went to the U.S. Open in Dallas.
Okay.
And I used the Crushas for both.
Okay.
A Pillage, Kata.
Okay.
And it's a really good deck. Used to be, I should say. And it's a good warband. I got second place to Amon, running the Gits with Kata Pillage.
Yeah.
And as much as I love the Crushes, I was having trouble dealing with Hordes and Elites.
Yeah.
Elites were okay, but they're very close games. Who's got the best dice roll?
Right.
So I picked Thundrix because I felt like I had more board control.
Okay.
Especially to deal with Hordes.
Yeah.
And my first game here was against Grimwatch, and that went in my favor. So
okay, yeah.
So ever since then, since what was it, June, I picked Thundrix, and then when the update came out and Wreckers became unscorable,
Yeah.
I was like, right decision.
Yeah. And now you've got Emberstone. I have to imagine your glory ceiling is pretty high with Supremacy and Strip the Realm and everything else in there.
As you can see, it's got many teleports.
Yeah.
And that's how that's
cool.
how I can keep away.
We wish you luck. In the rest, you're not out. You're not down for the count yet. One loss doesn't keep you from making the top cut.
There's nothing wrong with losing to Daniele.
Yeah.
And sorry at the end, we were having some judge calls.
No,
but,
it's okay. That's
yeah.
so Phil and I were talking about that as you stepped away. I think one of the things that we want, one of the things that's available at Worlds with all of the time, is everybody has the time to play the best game that they can. And even if that means stepping away, conferring with the judge, making sure that you have a full understanding of what the ruling is for the cards that are in your hand, so that you can make the best decision possible. Because I know that's what you want, and that's what your opponents are going to want too.
Right.
So I will say, don't think anything about having to take the time to make that decision, so that you know that you're getting the best game that you can, and your opponent's doing the same. So.
Well, thank you.
We wish you luck.
And thank you for hosting this. It was great coming up here at the table.
Yeah, absolutely.
And maybe I'll see you again in the final
we'll
bracket.
see you at the top cut. Yeah. All right, Michael. Well, thank you so
you.
much. And so we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll get Daniela on for a couple minutes.
All right, folks. We are back. We're going to get everything zeroed out here. We've got Brian of What the Hex facing off against Harry. We got Gardeners against Grimwatch.
Yeah, Harry hangs out with the Age of Sigmar guys.
Fair enough.
Or agents of Sigmar.
Yes. And Harry is also here with Tom Bond. And for those of you who are familiar, we had Steel City Underworlds back in first edition, who is also doing Underworlds coverage from the UK.
Yeah.
And Tom is from that show. So some decent connections from across the pond.
Yeah. So.
All right. So it looks like everybody's shuffled up and ready to draw.
Yeah. So questions from the table. We don't need to reveal the full hand to the camera.
Oh no.
We want as much of a mystery as we can get. Like, it keeps us guessing, keeps us active.
Mostly don't want to impose too much more on these players to have to accommodate for us as well as their play.
Having to roll in a dice tray that is a little far afield, having to remember to put cards in a card holder for the viewers.
Yeah,
I think that's enough to ask. So we've got Brian from What the Hex rocking his grandfather's gardeners with Emberstone Sentinels and Pillage and Plunder, a pairing we just saw from Michael on the last round.
Absolutely.
And we've got Harry, who is running Grimwatch with Pillage and Plunder and Edge of the Knife, or Pill Edge, as we so affectionately dubbed it right before the stream started.
Pill Edge.
Pill Edge.
Little play on words there.
Yeah.
As we like. For folks who haven't seen them before, I can verify that Brian's painting on his gardeners is beautifully disgusting.
As it should be.
And I currently cannot see Harry's models, but I am imagining they're also brilliant. And he is handing out a little piece that Brian has made. It is a corrupted purity seal that he's been handing out to all of his opponents so far in the tournament. And it is a play on the Space Marine purity seal, but it is with the Chaos Star and Nurgle doctrine on that seal.
Yep.
So a little bit of fun here.
All right, we got the roll off, which we can't see.
Yeah, we have the roll off.
It's a hammer and a
like
surrounded. So that was
Brian
Brian's
has the choice
win.
of board, and I know from plenty of experience playing against Brian and talking through his strategy here, does not want those Waystone hexes giving extra rerolls into his hold strategy. Yeah,
the resilience of the Gardeners, you definitely want fewer attacks going through when possible. So.
Absolutely. We are in the fives alignment, a little bit of a defensive positioning, I think, which is going to be interesting because I think both of these warbands like that. To its different strategies, but similar end states. So a first hex placed just across the line from Harry. Being able to have that easy spot to delve just across the line is usually fairly important. Brian is doing something similar.
I think this is the point in the game where things start to get interesting.
Yeah.
Now that we both got
a fairly far away token, that will be tougher for Brian to get to.
Except for Squirt.
Except for Squirt.
He's
Absolutely.
pretty quick.
That fly is pretty quick. But the rest of the warband, not so much. But after having just watched a fairly substantial amount of play where most of the fighters had move 2 or 3,
right,
and still did quite well, I don't think it'll be that big of a problem. And we get the Harriers starting out. Some bats off to the far edge. The flank, if you will.
Yeah, we got Flyers versus Flyers here. potential for that.
And also, I think being able to start with those, okay. And so Brian is dangling out his squirt there, and I have to imagine part of the thinking there is that Squirt is a slightly less valuable fighter as well, despite the speed. He is actually probably not going to care too much if somebody's attacking into Squirt to start things off.
Yeah. I'll be interested. I'm actually genuinely excited to see the Grimwatch played. I have not seen them played much
Oh, really? Okay.
in the second edition.
I've played against them a handful of times, and it is a treat. They're a heady warband. There's lots of tricks that they can do with their resurrections, but critical is always keeping Duke Crackmarrow alive.
Right.
So it'll be almost guaranteed that that back spot tucked away in the corner is going to be reserved for no one else but Duke Crackmarrow.
Yeah. I think that makes sense.
Is absolutely essential. Duke Crackmarrow going down in this warband. We have a sword for the roll-off from Brian, and a double from Harry. So Brian has the choice, the power card going to Harry, and we are off into the third round of the first day of the World Championships of Warhammer. First activation will be for Brian, marking that he has decided to go first this round, so it is clear to both players. And he chooses just a guard, and then a sidestep. Oh, that's a dirty play from Brian.
Yep.
Being able to not commit to having a move token, but still be able to lock down that token.
Oh,
a sidestep from Harry as well, as we grab a few tokens. A little bit of bookkeeping there with the decks, but powers back to Brian. Pointing out to Harry how he's marking his cycle of decay there that he is tracking, making it clear where it's going to end up so that he can make appropriate choices. All right, Harriers are charging. I believe.
Yep. I'm looking at.
Yes. And
I
believe that's one success and no successes for Brian. So a little bit of damage comes out. Scores share the load and aggressive defender.
That is
for a double surge off that charge.
Spicy charge
pretty good,
there.
Pretty good. If I wasn't already trying to switch dice tray in and out for folks to see the dice better, especially would in this matchup because of how we have everything arrayed here.
Right.
Be covering up almost all of the information from Harry's deck and War Scroll. Opting for the drive back there and Brian's leader. I'm sure Brian is fine with that as it pushes his leader into range of being able to swing if he wants to.
Nice. So Wary Delver coming out.
Get on guard, lock down that token. With both players playing for tokens, I think that that kind of control early on can be very important.
All right.
Okay, so explosive charges get some extra move available. As we were just talking about, the speed could be a bit of an issue, but offsetting that. And with that being a domain, that should last the rest of the round, so that can mean a lot of extra speed in play.
Certainly welcome from the Gardeners.
Yes. Bit of a think here, and Harry eventually passes. Brian is moving, and with that extra speed, can make the charge all the way into enemy territory, grabbing that token. And here we go for the roll.
Clearing.
So one success. And on the defense, a crit. Holding it down. Brian will surge also in to share the load, though.
I imagine we will see some similar surges.
I believe so. I think there's going to be a lot of scoring that's very similar in these matchups. All right, just marking the cycle there with a little bit of a delve from Squirt. starting to set things up for the future. I always find that the pillage mirrors end up being very interesting in that you really have to think about the timing of when you want to be delving down versus when you maybe are going to have to delve back up.
Oh
to be
yeah.
able to try and deny the strip. And in trying to hold across rounds, because broken prospects can be a pretty easy card to deal with. And if you're holding that treasure going into the next round, it can make that a pretty simple play. So
Right.
you have to be cognizant of the timing on all of your stuff, which I think can make for a pretty much like a very taxing game because you're having to think through cards positioning, but also delving timing. All right, so we are still in the power step. I believe Harry is deciding on his move now. And charge, yeah, and we just keep covering up these tokens. All right, here we go.
Yep. Oh, no
Ooh,
successes.
All right.
Power card coming out.
Gets the reroll. No, still nothing.
no successes.
Or
And
I guess
for the
maybe
sake
the
of
hammer is a
things,
success. But we'll allow for another delve. Let's just double check here. I think they're all on swords, so I'm
they
not.
are. Yep.
Yeah.
I think rolling defense dice for the sake of rolling defense dice.
Just rolling, just to be in the habit.
Yep. It's not the worst.
The board is already very cluttered up. Lots of delving, lots of token holding. I think now is going to be the time to try to dislodge the opposing fighters.
Right.
That, I believe, was Parting Shot. Yep, Parting Shot is coming out onto Valric, I believe.
Valric, yep.
And
rhymes with Meek.
Just making her a slightly less appealing target if he chooses to go after her. Now, of course, pings are a little bit less problematic for the Gardeners because they do have plenty of opportunity to heal the pings back off.
That's true.
All right, so Brian making the charge here with support. Here we go.
A
crit
crit
success.
and a success.
I don't believe Valric can succeed in the defense here. He could try, but no, he is just going to be taken out. The Parting Shot will go off, and he can deal the damage. And we get a dodge. Oh, I guess he's just rolling it just to roll the defense die.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, just keeping the habit, I suppose. Some discussion about this Parting Shot.
So no, the rotation, the cycle.
Oh, sure. Just to make it clear that when the damage happens, it's going to get healed off immediately.
Yep.
Just to make it clear. But still worthwhile because that means that other damage that's already been put out stays out.
That's true.
Instead of the heal just healing everyone up to full. Rob commenting that most likely the defense roll was to see about a crit to stop overrun. Which makes sense. The delve here in Harry's territory, and Brian opting for a delve as well. That is the whole board delved down.
Yeah, could we see a double strip the realm?
So we could. It seems unlikely given that Brian is running Edge. Or not Edge. That's Harry. Brian is running Emberstone.
Emberstone.
So given that he's going to need to hold some treasure, I can't imagine he's going to keep them all delved. But they are probably both trying to set up broken prospects, would be my guess. Some discussion about power step. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, we're doing a inspire using the war scroll in the name of the king. Interesting choice to choose Master Talon there. Or no, that's not Master Talon. That is
The Royal Butcher.
the Royal Butcher. They are all right.
So with
Attack
cleave,
coming out and
no successes.
nothing. Reroll says still nothing. Some unlucky dice.
Oh,
Brian also with
rolling
nothing.
for habit.
All right.
All right, so into the power step. See what comes out here. Impossibly quick.
Yep.
That makes sense.
All right. So fair amount of table talk here. Just a bit of discussion back and forth. Unsure about the power step here as we head into Brian's next activation.
Yep. There goes Jared not keeping up with the bounty again.
All right. So here we go. Some great speed coming out. Brian is speeding up his leader. Probably hoping to make a pretty lethal charge here, I would imagine.
And great strength comes out as well.
Yeah, all right. So, yeah.
And the damage, the cycle is on. Is it on the damage 3?
I couldn't tell you.
It is on the 3.
So he can go for the full assassination run here if he really wants to. I think he might.
It feels like it should be worth it.
It would certainly be worth it if he can get it to hit.
Yes.
That would be pretty crazy if he can take out the Duke here in the first
range
round.
2.
Yeah, he's got a lot of options for where he'd want to go.
I think Harry is maybe contemplating some power card options.
Yep. There's a lot of
at this point.
A lot of decisions to be made here because I think Harry understands the situation that if this goes poorly, that could kind of be it.
Right.
Crack Marrow going down right here would probably decide the game. So if he has any sort of power cards available to deny this, he's probably got to do it. Oh, or making the decision to revive a fighter now when he knows he might lose the opportunity.
Oh, right.
To do so again.
Yep, because he did use the War Scroll ability.
Once previously.
Yeah, to allow him to use the In the Name of the King ability twice this round.
Yep.
Which is smart.
I think it is smart. Use it early. Keep the zombies around.
Yep.
Get the value while you can.
Right, and that inspires Crack Marrow.
Yes.
Which then puts him on 2 dodge.
So slight defensive boost. Accuracy is not the strong suit of the Gardener, so it is very possible that this still could miss. But
Yeah, so this is 2 hammers.
It's very scary though.
Into 2 dodge.
We are getting ready for a big roll here.
Oh, that is a critical and a
I would
Cocked.
argue that's probably cocked.
That is one success.
One crit, one success.
We just
Two-
needed to
dodge.
dodge.
Any dodges or crits?
Oh, a double crit
my
success
goodness.
roll
With the crushing
with
defense.
gusto. Not just a single defense, which is all he needed,
Yeah, no.
but literally the best defense he could have rolled in that
Turned
moment.
around and said, "Get out of my house. Not today."
Don't you
Wow.
know that I am royalty?
Yeah. Do
Get
you
out of-
even know who I am?
Get out of here, you filthy heathen.
As they say, if you're going to come at the Duke, you'd best not miss.
That is what they say.
It's not quite, but it's close enough. Wow.
That was
I think
an incredible moment.
Harry's heart has
Harry.
to just be going about 100 miles an hour about right now.
Right.
Delving back again. Interesting. Puts Brian in a bit of a pickle. He's got to figure out what he's going to do here. The positioning has been such that... oh, boy. And here comes the crackback.
Oh, with a 2-sword attack
Yeah.
for 3 damage. It's the most accurate attack in the game.
Watch him roll double crits again.
This would be phenomenal. There is
No, but just one success.
one success.
And
That
the
is a
success.
success.
Woo! Now, admittedly, it's a little less scary for the Gardeners being capped at only 2 damage per turn.
Sure.
But you still don't love to see that.
All right, delving things back.
Yeah, delving back. I'm not 100% sure why. I suppose. Okay, healing
Right,
potion.
healing potion.
Sure. Yep. Get
Yep.
back to full. If Harry's worried about maybe one of his fighters getting knocked off of a token, so he wants to make sure he's got a treasure to hold.
Right.
Okay, so we're going to scoring. Torn landscape and against the odds. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw something very similar from Harry's side.
It is literally torn landscape and against the odds.
The exact same, in fact. Not even similar, just the exact
Just
same
the exact.
scores.
Yep. So we are
keeping the scores exactly
fully
where they
tied.
were.
No fighters out of action.
Very fun. We're seeing some upgrades come out. I did not get to see what that was, but it's going on the Duke. I have to imagine it's some sort of way to help keep him alive.
Yep. Now he gets to inspire a slew of people based on the combined.
Tracking the total amount of bounty that is not in friendly territory. I think that will be 2 or 3 more fighters inspired.
Yep.
Yeah. Most of his warband now already, which I feel like has been my experience when playing against them in this edition, is that
They just inspire.
They just inspire. Most of them will get there, or at the very least, the important ones will.
Yeah. You get the Duke on 2 dodge.
And Sigmar GT players, you should be finishing battle round 3. End of battle round 3. Reminder for our 40K players, as your
All
game
right.
finishes,
Roll for the round here. With the crit. Those critical crits, as you might say. And Harry having full control of what he wants to do here. I would guess he's going to want to go first and probably get Duke Crackmarrow away from Brian's leader. Oh, no. He is handing off the activation to Brian.
Yeah. I mean, we're looking at the cycle. So,
yeah. So I believe Brian is on 2 damage right now.
I think he's. Yes. Yep.
Still has his Grievous. So very threatening, but not one-shot territory anymore. It is. Brian has control of 3 tokens right now. I do wonder if he feels fairly confident in his position, And perhaps, yeah.
A squirt
okay.
on guard.
Just choosing to go on guard. I think that is, in fact, behind enemy lines, picking that up with the Harriers, just hanging out in enemy territory.
Which explains the delve.
Yeah. Oh, yes, it does. It does. There it was. It was something. We knew he must have been planning for something. And in fact, he was. You know, it's those types of sequences where it's very hard to think, like, well, I know I'm pretty confident in my positioning. I want to make it even more comfortable by being on guard. But in doing so, you know, you're kind of giving up the opportunity to go and.
Is that
that is agile, I believe. Oh no, possibly quick. The
possibly
extra,
quick.
And then a fake out. He's going to try to ping, and that's going against. And I couldn't possibly tell you the names of all these demons, but it's the one holding the banner. And we get the one hammer, so that will go off. So the ping comes out.
That'll bump the cycle. Let's see, it's damaged, right? After damage is inflicted.
And we see Great Fortitude coming out, and it is going to go on Squirt just to sort of guarantee that he is.
Yep.
Or no.
Yeah, that was Great Fortitude. Oh, but that's not.
Driftress.
Is
that
got
the
on
upgrade.
Driftress.
Brian has the alternate art cards,
yes.
So it's not quite the same as what we're looking at to try and track.
Driftress is the one with the banner and the leech backpack.
Yeah. The leech backpack.
Tick backpack.
Some truly, truly disgusting models.
They are absolutely vile. Yep.
Have to admit.
All right, so some delving happening.
Yes. Brian getting some treasure back. I imagine his hand is kind of dictating that he probably needs the treasure now. It's always been one thing that I find hard about that pairing of having Pillage and Emberstone, is having to know when it's the right time to delve down, delve up. When do you need to hold? When do you need to be keeping things flipped? Brian has lots of practice with it, though, so I think he has a good understanding of when is the right time. So here we go. We're getting another attack. I believe into Driftress yet again.
So this is
I believe that's just one success.
With a reroll.
With a reroll, it says still one
success.
And the double crit again.
Unbelievable.
We've seen it now from both sides.
Sporting interaction across the table, which we love to see.
All right, so Unassailable does score off of that. The double crit. You know, it's fitting that you'd score that with the double crit.
Yes.
All right, drawing back up. Wondering what else. All right, so the Harrier's delving back down. Brian giving that a bit of a cocked head look. Probably trying to think through what's the score that could be coming out here.
Pointing at his psycho counter, gesturing meaningfully.
Yep. The one damage is always going to make things a little bit tricky. Even with the very low health for the ghouls.
Yeah, one damage is literally the lowest you can do.
It is. And again, as mentioned previous, you know, the positioning is already pretty solid for what Brian wants to be doing. So it's hard to imagine a situation where he'd want to shift any of his fighters who already have tokens. And that limits his options, really.
Feels as if he maybe just biding his time until that cycle gets to a 3 damage.
I think biding your time is almost the name of the game for Nurgle.
Yeah.
You're never in a hurry.
That's true.
We'll get there eventually.
Death comes for us all eventually.
Yeah.
Or the plague.
The plague. A decent amount of emotion on Brian's face as he thinks through what to do here. And there it is, the play. He's moving away, doing the charge. Trying to take out
onto the Harriers. Two hammers, two crit successes.
2 crits again.
That's okay.
Again.
This
the
is
Harriers.
unreal.
Oh,
just
no.
the one dodge.
The one success is not going to do it.
It is only 1 damage.
But only the 1 damage. But he does get the overrun. So he
does get the overrun.
Maintain his position and get Harry off of one of his tokens.
Yep.
Now, of course, that could end up just meaning that they trade positions.
Yeah. The other token is now free.
Yeah, but trying to put out some damage, I have to imagine, is very much an important piece of the game here, of just starting the attrition battle.
Right. I just recognized the stagger token on the Harriers and mentally asked myself, why didn't he reroll? And then remembered what he rolled.
Yeah, this wasn't necessary.
Yeah.
All right. So now we go back in. We've got Harry thinking through his power hand. Has to make some equally difficult decisions.
All right. So we got a power card coming out. Maybe not.
Little discussion first. And here it is.
So
and we get the explosive charges in response. So now the ghouls are all faster. The ghouls are pretty fast to begin with.
I know. So six move.
Yeah. I'm not even entirely sure why you'd need to go to 6 move, but I suppose there's times where you just really want to run away from somebody like Mollog.
Right. Or take somebody that is further afield and dive them in.
Yeah.
Much deeper than.
Like that.
Like that right there.
Yeah. Flip the whole field here. We'll see what we can get here.
Right.
The supports should help.
Supports cleave.
2 successes with the crit.
A success with a reroll.
Reroll says 3 successes,
2 successes with cleave.
And, well, yeah. Brian didn't roll the crit. Almost forgot Brian could still stand fast there.
Yep.
Or at least deny the overrun.
Yep.
Not necessarily stand fast.
But the damage was done and then immediately healed off as
you do.
As you do.
Yeah, that has to be one of the most frustrating things about facing this warband, is just knowing that it's always going to be a slog. There's
right.
Like almost never a scenario where you really feel like you're making progress. Almost an inevitability of the sickness.
Right. And knowing that you cannot one-shot any of the uninspired fighters.
Absolutely.
As long as they're at full health.
Yeah.
Other than the fly.
There's like some very niche scenarios in which you can like have a reaction that deals damage.
Oh, that would do it.
Lets you get there, but it's I think that may not even be true now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm not sure that there are any after the attack action reactions.
Yeah.
Or after the after an attack.
Here we go. Taking that token back, getting the range to attack with this gardening rake, I suppose is what you'd call that.
They're just tending their crops.
Yeah, of course. As you do.
Oh, that's all. Creating some fertilizer.
Yeah. Did we end up rolling the dice?
We have not rolled the dice yet.
All right, here we go.
That is two critics.
Wow.
Again.
Oh my
word.
Goodness.
Amazing.
The dice.
Another.
Hard to imagine that we would see quite so many attacks with multiple crits.
Yeah.
It's absolutely wild.
I love to see it. Absolutely love to see it.
making for some incredibly tense moments of not really knowing how anything is going to change
Yeah,
from
right?
moment to moment.
Some epic rolls that have led to no change in the game state.
Well, except for the changing of hands of a few of these tokens.
Yes.
Okay. So Brian was going to delve. He's taking that back. He decides to delve the other token instead. I imagine there's a good reason for wanting to do it that way.
That has been the trend today.
It has.
When we see something happen that we don't understand.
Yeah.
That, yeah.
Spinnerite asking for a float test on Brian's dice, but I will remind Spinnerite that Harry's dice have been equally hot.
Yes.
So, if we have to do that, I guess we're going to have to float them all.
Float test all of the dice.
All right. Harry's choice for power cards here, or maybe even some delving. The back and forth nature of this board state is becoming a little hard to keep track of, but I believe we've seen delves. I think we've seen 2 treasures delved by both warbands at this point, if I'm
Yeah,
not
I
mistaken.
believe that's true. Yep.
And I believe they both still have Broken Prospects in play in their decks.
Yeah. I think the Grimwatch may have delved 3 times.
Okay.
The Harriers are staggered. The Butcher is staggered, and is that Valrique next to the
Yes.
Duke staggered?
Yeah, I believe so. All right, so we're making the attack there. Oh.
No successes.
No, nothing that time.
Oh, with the
Reroll
reroll because of the
says it was
stagger,
still
no.
nothing.
We need different defense dice for
Yeah, but
Harry,
there,
it
we
seems.
get the defense die.
Or different attack dice.
Well. Comment from Joe. So much dead flesh color on the board. You're not wrong, Joe. That is the palette in which we have decided to paint this this game.
Just
right?
some dead flesh in the mines
Yeah.
below Emberguard. No
Sure.
big deal.
It's perfect. Ooh,
Confusion.
the confusion.
That's a
Big
big
play
confusion.
there right after the delve so that Brian can get on the treasure. And based on the lean back and sigh, I believe that was not what Harry wanted to see. And he's going to delve it back. Absolutely. Just completely undoing all of his work.
Yep.
It's just rude, really.
It is.
All right. The ball is back in Harry's court. See if he has anything he'd like to do in response.
Yep. Love to see a good confusion play.
It is certainly one of my favorite cards that's ever been made.
Yeah.
It has so many applications. It can never be underestimated. And you kind of have to play around it as much as possible until you see it come out. So in some ways, maybe it's a relief for Harry to see it come out already.
That's
and know
true.
that he won't have to think about it in round 3.
Yeah. All right, so Kenai coming out.
And a little bit of a flex there with a Golden Demon OP kit version of Kenai.
Mm.
But if you want to zoom in on the stream, folks, you can see some of the very impressive paint that Brian has on these guys. So it is a well-earned best painted Kenai. And we are choosing to inspire another one of our ghouls in lieu of reviving. And given how few fighters have been able to be attacked and successfully hit so far this game, I think that is a reasonable choice.
Yeah, I think so.
So, all right, Brian coming in with his leader.
Yep.
Looking to dislodge.
I believe that's the Master Talon. I said it was
I
Valrique.
believe is Master Talon, the only
Oh, yeah.
uninspired ghoul left.
That
Oh
is
my
2
goodness.
crits.
Wow. Okay, and he does it again, folks.
That is
No.
not 2
The
crits.
luck's starting to turn off for Harry here.
Oh, he gets a reroll.
We are looking for.
Not sure. Oh,
a
that is
reroll
a
here?
success.
He's uncovered, so
Yeah.
he had the 1 success.
Yeah,
but
yeah, and with the reroll,
he needed another.
it could have
no.
could have gotten 2 successes.
Could have, did not.
Right. Would not have stopped an overrun.
Could have wasn't going to stop it, but could have stopped the kill.
Yeah. Oh,
All right, so
we need
that puts Brian up 1 more bounty. But with the overrun, he has now a control of 4 of the 5 tokens. Or no, he has control of all 5 tokens at the moment. A pretty commanding board presence. And honestly, I don't know that he's probably feeling too threatened right at the moment. Very little damage out, and by the time he puts more damage out, the cycle is about to come back around to that heal.
To the heal, yep.
But, these kinds of games, as we saw in the last match, even when it looks bleak, you just got to hang in there because you never know.
Right.
Some canny plays and some edging out some scoring that your opponent just couldn't deal with, and you might be able to take the lead. There comes Canny Sapper. He's planning some sort of a.
Speaking of canny plays.
Yeah, probably getting the Duke away, and probably, I would imagine, going to be trying to set up in the back line away from the leader, which has Grievous.
Right.
And set up to do some work while also keeping Duke safe. Spiteful traps so that he can put a move token out. Probably not what he really wants for spiteful traps. We're discussing something about how spiteful traps works. I am not completely sure what the table discussion would be. In some ways, I wonder if it is a discussion about if he can break the upgrade teleport and then place the move token, which he should be able to.
Yeah,
because I believe Canny Sapper needs to resolve first.
Right. Spiteful Traps comes out of Edge of the Knife.
Spiteful Traps allows him to put a move token onto an enemy fighter within 2 hexes of his leader.
Okay.
So the teleport first makes a difference.
It changes who he can
slap the move token onto. And as we know, the sequencing has to be you're reacting to the playing of the card,
which
happens before the resolution of the card that you played. So Canny Sapper.
Hold on 1 second.
So we are just
getting some
confirmation that is indeed how it works, but we are quite confident that must be the case, and yes, he's going to get to put out that move token after the teleport.
And most importantly, there was agreement from both players at the table.
Yes.
About the ruling.
Everyone was fairly sure they knew how it should work, but just wanted to talk it through first, which I think is a very important thing to do in a tournament setting like this, where there is a lot on the line here.
Right.
You're playing to be crowned. Well, we'll see. Given that I think it's going to be hard.
3 swords fully supported with the reroll.
All right. Oh no! I think that's only 1 success.
He is going to reroll 1.
Harry's dice have really turned off here, and with another crit from Brian.
No drive back.
No drive back. No
which
damage.
Which is probably what he was fishing for.
Almost certainly.
And reduces the damage.
Yeah. Okay. So he deals the damage, but no. Yeah, because he rolled more successes.
Yeah.
than Brian did. Yep. Gets inspired.
And then moves
Cycle
the
moves
cycle.
forward. So it's a lot of resources being committed to try and take out any one of these.
Yeah, and
demons.
we're about to move into the heel.
Yeah.
Yeah. In your experience, like how often does Brian lose a fighter?
I mean, he frequently
grasp.
loses fighters, but
Strip.
not very many. Oh no, is he not holding? Oh no, and
Broken prospects.
Very
That is
big.
a 7-point turn.
That's about as big as it gets. Desolate, yeah. Calm before the storm. So 3, still good. Falling slightly behind
Yeah,
there, but in no way is this over.
Yeah, a very big in phase for Brian there.
Very big, but round 3, plenty of scoring could still
I think
happen.
that so many crits.
There
mattered.
were so many crits.
But that last crit
was huge.
Was I think the biggest to prevent the drive back at least.
Yeah.
Not sure. Sharp reflexes going on. Not sure what.
There's a few good options. It's a little hard to choose.
Yeah.
It's interesting having more defensive upgrades on a warband that's already so defensive.
Right.
In some ways, it's just like how much do you pile on?
Right. Yeah, I mean, you just tank it.
Going out onto the leader.
You just tank it. You're not even worried about doing damage.
No, not at all. And I think that plays very well for the pairing that Brian has. Lots of scoring that doesn't require any attack.
Yes.
Like, you would obviously enjoy to get some attacks through, but if you don't, you can still score a lot of what you have without it.
Yep.
And you're just really tough to shift.
Right.
I know from some past experience, trying to shift them can be incredibly aggravating, especially as an aggro player, where you really don't have a whole lot to work with. Just the single
and the hammer.
Brian getting the hammer will take it for round 3 here. Getting the choice, giving Harry the extra card. Comment from the chat: Harry might be going for tempers instead of kills. I certainly could see that. I think the danger in trying for that play is just that there is plenty of healing available for Brian to get his fighters back out of tempered status. But
right.
I think we did already see him play his healing potion. So
yes, we did.
At this point, he might be able to get the 1 tempered.
Yep. So
keep the 1 tempered, I should say.
Right.
Now, all right, starting with a charge.
Yep.
Just getting away from all of that nastiness.
Yep.
Scriptress. So we are looking, and
2
successes again.
So Wells got 2 dodge.
That is not what you're going to want to see. Ooh, and
or onto the Duke.
Getting another heal. And also careful survey. Well done. Careful survey is one of those cards that against a warband like Gardeners, I don't always think about, because they're not all about quick maneuvering and positioning, but it's so inevitable that he's just going to have fighters everywhere that he can probably set it up when he wants to. Going on guard with Skort to keep Objective 5 held down. He's had it the entire game. And I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon.
Nope. And has not activated.
Not since the first round, no.
Didn't even activate that round.
Well, he had to. No, you're right.
Because it was a sidestep.
He went on guard and then used
Sidestepped.
sidestep to push on.
Yeah.
So he's activated once, but he didn't move.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, the one activation to go on guard.
Yeah. All right. Digging through the power hand, trying to think through what to do here. Needing most likely to try and take back control here a little bit of the board state. That's going to be
Sharpen
difficult.
points
So
going
getting
on to
some cleave.
Valric.
Valric is one of the fighters who can hit for multiple damage, so that makes sense.
Yep. Oh, because we're looking at a heal coming up.
Yes, we will get to the heal here in just a moment. Brian taking a quick peek at what the final objective would be in his deck, I'm imagining. There is probably not a lot of glory left, given that we saw him score so much in this last round.
Right. All right, so sharpen points.
So there's the sharpen points. It is not going to go on Valric.
It's going on the Duke. May be able to get more use out of it.
He could also be choosing to set up to try and get a kill.
Yes.
Without having to charge.
Right. If 2 damage goes through onto Dripterus, it would be...
He would go down, yes.
Would go down even after the heal. Oh, not... No, because I'm pretty sure he has Great Fortitude on.
Oh, yes.
And he would be damaged.
So if he gets healed first, then yeah, 2 is not going to be enough. Mobbed coming out now. Just be incredibly accurate. You know, it's interesting to think about how the fact that Mobbed is a restricted card because it can give you that surrounded status as long as you have a friendly fighter within 3. And we just watched Mollog have surrounded on almost every single one of his attacks.
Right.
Simply because his warband exists.
Yep.
It makes you wonder a little bit as to whether that should really be possible.
So lots of deliberation happening.
Yeah, having to really think through, is
Yep,
there more
so
that
there's
we
the
can do with
heal.
the power step? Yeah, there's the heal. We knew it was coming.
Yep.
Opportunity strike. We're just going to have the most accurate attack in the entire world.
All right, so on to the fly.
So he is going to be rolling quite a few dice here with cleave and fully surrounded, I believe.
Yeah. That is 3.
Wow.
1 success.
Truly awful.
Oh, but the cleave.
But with the cleave, it still goes through.
That is a dead fly.
The first kill and one of the few successful attacks from Harry. All the tools, you know, it was perfect. It's all he needed.
Yeah,
he just needed cleave and mobbed and some extra dice.
Yeah,
from
just
opportunity strike.
A solid 3 bounty worth of upgrades
to be able to take out a 2 health fighter.
Yeah.
All right, synchronized effort just to get away, make it a little harder for the Duke to get killed here. I mean, I think that's a solid play. Got to keep the Duke alive just in case he needs another revive here.
Right.
I do imagine that having removed Squirt there, Brian is going to have to remember that he's now going to need another option for trying to deny Strip the Realm.
Oh, right.
If anything were to allow, okay, swift step coming out, get
Yep.
another push option after a charge. I have to think that if there's really anything left in the deck that could save Harry's score, it would have to include strip.
Yeah. The
so-
3 glory
so-
there
Yeah.
is almost necessary.
All right, coming in, trying to take out
So Drifter is trying to take out the Herald.
the Knight's Herald. Yeah.
Yeah. That is
I believe that's one success to
one
start.
success.
Ooh, with a crit.
A crit, so no drive back.
And he scores Indomitable. Very nice.
So slowly working his way back up.
And then Brian has the plan, get back on that treasure token, continue to deny, and yes, Wary Delver. Now that is going to be much harder to deal with.
Yes.
Not a kill I don't think is in the cards anymore against that fighter. But there are other tokens, well, but I guess what he's really wanting is get Brian off the token.
Right.
And
Yeah, if we're looking for strip.
that is going to be tough.
Yeah. We've
Yes,
got not sure. Can't see Harry's activation tokens, but I think he has 2 left.
Yes, I believe so. We know that Brian went first.
Yep.
Brian has 2 activations after this.
Oh, so Harry may have 3 activations left.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the attack from the Duke is all that.
All right. Cycle gets back to the start.
Harry assessing his options here.
Yeah. I think really having to think through what are we working towards in terms of objectives.
Right.
There's a lot of possibilities, but I think all of them are difficult. So needing to be sure of the plan before we take any more action.
Yeah, I mean, you have to imagine it's a minimum of 2 activations to take out Strug.
Absolutely. And well, the Duke can fairly reliably get an attack through. I wonder if seeing that we're revealing 2 cards here,
I think we've got to be focusing.
if this is focusing
Strip
them
and-
away for the hope of getting something better, or maybe just playing for the future games.
So Sally forth.
Or Sally forth.
What was that other one? Strip the Realm and
Strip the Realm and Broken Prospects.
Broken
pretty,
Prospects. Yep.
Cycled away. I think.
Yep. That sounds right.
With that being 5 total glory that he just cycled
Discarded.
away, that's a pretty substantial chunk of his total, I would imagine.
Right. Yeah, so March of Time, you're asking why Brian is using 2 tokens on the wheel. I think that what he does is he shows where the token will be with the little figure, and then the counter is where it lands. So his opponent knows the future state in the same way that he does.
He's essentially trying to make it clear to his opponent what the game state is so that they can make an informed decision. It's really more of a courtesy to his opponent than anything.
Yep.
Here comes the attack. Oh, boy.
It's got to be a crit and a
Crit
success.
successes. That's not going to be enough.
Successes. All right, so Gristlewell goes down.
And we score aggressive defender as
Defender.
well. We do
Okay.
get power from death in response, drawing a few more power cards, but
Drawing.
he's actually down to his last 2, so not even giving him the full benefit of the card.
Right.
Delving down here, interesting play.
Doesn't have to be concerned about strip anymore.
Oh, that's true. That's true. He doesn't have to worry about it. Just play his own game plan now.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of the mental load really comes off once you see that go away, doesn't it? Certainly an uphill battle here. Excavating Blast coming out onto Velreek. Give her a ranged attack that staggers. Allowing for her to get onto a token and then attack and try and drive off a token in one go. He gets a success.
We got to re-roll.
And just the single success. And no successes unless he's in, no, and he's not in cover, so he will get driven off. So
Delved it back.
yeah, delving back, I'm trying to think, what is it that Harry is trying to score here? But my memory of Edge of the Knife is not good enough to know what else he could be trying to work towards. Going to play Trapped Cash. This is Warhammer Underworlds. It is a sort of smaller game from GW, and played with both miniatures and cards. It's a lot of fun. Should give it a try. So Brian is moving to charge the Harriers, I see. All right. There we go. Wow, the crit success again. Oh, so close.
Crit.
But no, there goes the Harriers. And things are really starting to turn against Harry here a little bit.
Yep.
Okay, so a heal comes out as Brian attacked an enemy territory. Gets to duelist back on to a token, keeping his positioning.
Yep.
And we've got the cycle healing coming back up here pretty soon too. And pretty brutal that he's about to have only one wound on a fighter after this.
Yeah. Yeah, so good chatter happening in the chat about different games to play. I'm also a fan of Spearhead, and I think that if you like Spearhead for the smallness of it, you'll really appreciate Warhammer Underworlds. If you've got a shop or somebody close to you nearby that owns it, playing it is definitely worth a try.
Agreed. All right, so we have a charge coming from. Oh, it was a push
Push.
of some sort. I'm not sure what the push was from, but we're playing out the upgrade here. Glory Seeker, so he's got a little extra damage. 2 successes.
Yep.
And nothing for Brian.
Nothing.
Gets the attack through. And that'll take out Driftress. And also, careful survey.
Nice.
Very well done.
Gotta assume Driftress is worth 2, right?
But Brian picks up Stand Fast as well.
Oh, Driftress is only worth 1. That's rough.
Delving from both sides. Continuing to change the board state. It's a lot to track here. And Brian will score Supremacy. All right. And just risky position and the other one for having tempered fighters in enemy territory.
Yeah, so that's another 2 for Harry.
2 for Harry, but Brian ending this one with a commanding lead at 23.
That is a solid score, to be certain.
Absolutely. The handshake will re-rack shortly for game 2. I think this felt like a match where it was very much who had control of the tokens first.
Yes,
And
I would agree
in a
with
lot
that.
of ways, I think those early crits went a long way to deciding who was going to stay on what tokens,
right?
And how the scoring was going to play out early. It also feels like a matchup where when you have to cycle out some of your objectives because you know it's going to be too hard to score them, you've sunk yourself into too deep of a hole because you know your opponent's glory ceiling is incredibly high.
Right. Yeah. When you're Emberstone Pillage, that glory ceiling is yeah, it's pretty massive. I think Brian took out 3 fighters throughout the course of the game.
Ultimately, I believe he killed 4 because one of no, yeah, you're right, 3. Killed 3. One of them was resurrected.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, quite the glory coming from the cards there.
Yeah, getting 20 points just from 20 points just from his objective deck is quite impressive.
Oh, some camaraderie happening at the table.
Yeah, getting a little bit of hydration going. Everyone's been playing since 10 o'clock this morning, and it's now 6:45 local time. So
quite the long day.
I'm not good at math, but I know that's a long day.
That is a long day. Yeah, because we are nearly 9 hours into the gaming here.
Yeah, absolutely. And Skyler calling out in chat that he's going to have to leave the stream so that he can go to our local league night back at home.
They should find a large TV.
Well, I believe the idea is
put the stream up.
Folks were going to have like an iPad or a computer there so they could have the stream going while people played at our local league. So
do a little watch party.
Should be a good fun situation to be able to get some practice in and watch stream at the same time.
Yeah. So I'm gonna call this this viewer Ikelt because that's what it looks like to me. Asking, when you buy a faction, do you get their cards? What's great about this game is that all of the cards, all of the decks can be used with any of the factions. So the recommendation is to probably buy the Emberguard box. It comes with everything that you need to play with. Arguably the 4 best decks in the game. 2 really good warbands. But from there, you have everything that you need for 2 people to play the game, and you can just buy up whatever factions you want at that point and pick and choose. And then if any other decks come across, your field of view that sound exciting to you, you can pick those up and know that you would be able to play those with any of the warbands that you own. Any warbands is what the factions are called at the time.
Absolutely. One of the best parts about the game. All right, so we see we're going back to Spitewood here, and we are seeing a different side than what we've seen in the other matches today.
Yeah.
The 2 snare hexes and 2 waystone hexes, and we're playing the longer alignment with the 9s alignment here. I have to imagine that Harry is trying to take advantage of his speed a little bit, and is going to hope that making Brian have to travel further across the board to get on tokens is going to be advantageous.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta imagine he's gonna bury as many tokens in the back as he can.
Yeah, and there we go. Well, maybe not. He's thinking about it at any rate.
I'd say that I find that a little surprising.
But decides to put one.
Oh, now
where Brian won't be able to bury one in his side.
Yep.
That's I think actually a pretty smart play. Brian
There's a couple
continuing to want to place so that he has control.
Yep.
Some of those tokens just across the line. Harry is leaving a space open for himself. Aquagranus will come down after we flip these treasures. And Brian placed the last treasure, so he will place the first Aquagranus token. It's
yeah, you gotta imagine they're gonna get buried in the back.
Yeah. Both of these are going to be very far away.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Maybe a temptation there.
But next to that waystone hex, so it makes it a little easier to drive him back off.
Right.
Get the rerolls. But I am still a little surprised. All right. We get the Butcher, I believe, coming out first on the flank. Squirt. Centrally located. I wonder if Brian has a sidestep in hand again.
Yeah,
so he can
that would be
do something similar that he did to the last game.
That would be spacey. We've got as Master Talon.
Yep. The decaying ghouls all kind of look the same.
I think, thankfully, they have fairly distinct profiles.
They do.
But they are all a little hunched.
I usually tell them apart by their weapons, but it's very hard at this resolution for us to really be able to tell those apart.
Right.
Brian taking his time thinking about this one.
Yep. March of Time, I'm a little jealous of your ability to just pop down to Warhammer World once a month.
Yeah. No big deal.
Yeah, I've been there myself once, and actually was able to play at a Thursday night Underworlds event when I was there last summer. Not this past summer, but the summer before that.
Very nice.
So,
all right, so we get the Harriers coming out.
There's Gristlewell right up front, ready to do some work.
Yeah, gonna try and be maybe a little more aggressive with him this game. That's got to feel a little bit awkward, though, being within range of his leader's attack right off the bat.
Right, yep. So Harry
Harry
wins
gets
the roll off.
We'll see what he chooses to do with it.
Should reset things here. I know how to do that. This is game 2, round 1.
Sure is. There
no
we
one
go.
has scored any
Perfect.
glory. I did it before any real dice were rolled. No.
Yeah, as we suspected.
Just a bold move.
The fairly aggressive attack, and I believe he's going to go, opportunistic strike, or opportunity strike. So he will have 3 dice for this.
That is 2 crits.
The 2 crits. And we're back on.
Brian is ready with not 2 crits.
Not 2 crits. All righty.
That was an amazing roll.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, what a great start.
I don't know that we could have asked for a better encore to the dice from the last game.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest and say that I'm a little thankful that Brian didn't roll 2 crits on that one.
It almost would have been a letdown.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, this is significantly more exciting. to watch the game
Alright.
state change fairly drastically.
Yeah, let's see. You know, as we were just discussing, Brian might have had a plan to be able to push Squirt onto that, but dead before he has the opportunity to
No,
play any power
He
cards.
does have another fighter adjacent to
He does. And I
treasure
would
token.
imagine that he will want that token as well, but Squirt is sort of a throwaway in some ways. So
Yeah.
I imagine he loves being able to have Squirt hold without having to take an activation.
Right.
Yeah, so here we go. His leader is going to grab one and get a charge out of it at the same time.
Oh, can we? That
With
is
another
one
crit.
critical.
Wow, the crits are flowing freely tonight.
Can we get a success? No successes.
No successes.
So
So
that
there,
is
a kill from both sides. Oh,
dead
and
Valric
the
and aggressive defender.
There is 10 minutes remaining.
Ah, but
in
the power
round.
from death early this time will not.
Oh. Power from death.
And you do not
And
know
behind enemy lines.
Excellent, excellent.
Please notify a judge immediately.
But Harry getting the
10
full
minutes
benefit
remaining
this time
in
of
the
his power
round.
from death.
Yep.
Unlike last game.
Lots of fun announcements coming through quite loudly.
Yeah, we are probably about 12 to 15 feet away from one of these speaker setups, and it is coming in loud and clear.
All right, Harry checking the number of the objectives.
Yep, making sure that
Objectives, look at me.
you
The feature
have-
tokens.
you have what you want. You know, just a couple of old heads can't get our
you
brains
can't.
wrapped around the new
Well,
terminology.
you know, you play away for 5.5 years.
Yeah, nobody can expect you to change after that.
No. That's way too much work.
Upgrade going out on the Harriers. I did not get a good look at that one.
We were.
But I'm going to guess that it might have been great speed because he didn't spend any glory.
Oh, look at that. Using your noggin.
The only other option that he would have had was
we got hold
any
the line.
sapper. Okay,
So
so Brian's not getting driven off. Maybe not.
Oh, we
really
did.
all that. Oh,
Swift
swift
step.
step. I see. And so he did need to spend a glory. He just
Yep.
didn't.
Yep.
Got it. I imagine that is a setup for being able to make a charge and then push one extra hex to get onto a token. After the
another
attack.
charge with the
Yep.
Harriers.
Yeah, here we go. So he will end up making this attack and then pushing back onto 4, I would imagine. So here we go. Harriers.
That's
Success.
one success. One success.
Success.
Could
Good
drive back.
Let's drive back. Scoring careful survey. So he probably isn't going to be reacting then. Or well, it's in the same window. So actually, maybe he can do both. Probably can do both. Oh yeah, and he can't drive him back because Brian played his card. But yeah, so we get careful survey, push onto 4. And then we're going to delve. And Brian will also delve in response. We are continuing to flip back and forth. The board state is ever changing. Power step is back to Harry. I imagine Brian is probably going to want one or both of those tokens that Harry's holding on to. So I would imagine some sort of aggressive response is coming here from Brian. But no power card plays from what I can tell from Harry to try and shore up his defense. Yeah, great speed coming out, going on to Dripterus as far as I can. Yep, Dripterus.
Yep. Wants to make sure Dripterus can get either in or out. I'm assuming in. But
yes, I would think so. Hard to say. And there's the parting shot. Who does he think is actually going to get it? Okay, the Butcher.
Yep.
Okay. You know, it's possible that he is expecting a charge from Drifterus now with that extra speed out onto token 2.
Yeah.
which would make some sense to be able to start to set up attacks against the Duke.
Oh, and likely looking to delve that treasure token, so would be staggered anyway. So running
Yeah.
through the stagger hex does not mean as much. Yep. You called it. So now the question is, where do we put our attack?
Yeah.
Yeah, so sounds like he's going after the Duke.
Yeah. I think if you're going to charge next to the Duke, you might as well be attacking him. You're not going to get a lot of chances at it, and if you can, oh,
It's 2
successes.
successes. Crit
Looking
here. Well, I don't know that the crit matters because I think we're on the round damage. But a crit here could prevent the drive back.
Or is Driptress on swords?
Oh,
Is on swords.
Driftress is
Okay.
on swords, so no successes.
So yeah, there was no successes.
Just kidding. But for
But he scored one surge, so
Yep.
Brian got another point. Sally fourth.
Yes. This is an interesting place.
Sally fourth is one of those cards that I really enjoy. It is fun positioning to just be able to score for grabbing some tokens.
Yep. Ooh.
Sidestep, yeah, as you suspected, he is already set up next to one of those objectives, so sidestepping, grabbing on. Controlling now 3 treasure tokens. I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing setup for supremacy here.
Right. With tough prospects to block it.
Trapped cash. Being able to put the ping down by going into his activation. Okay. So Brian continuing to delve. Likely trying to have the setup, either Torn Landscape or Broken Prospects here.
Yep.
The funny thing is that they're both probably playing towards both of those cards.
Right.
And they might accidentally push each other into them.
Yeah, interesting thing. So
All
the
right,
heal goes off.
And the ping heals off. It's a little bit unfortunate with the timing there. Likely planning that ping to set up the kills.
Right.
So that the 2 damage is enough, but knowing where you are on the wheel,
Yep.
the ping is ultimately not effective. Or just getting some clarification.
And Sigmar players, your round has ended. If you do not already have a clock,
we just had a bit of a clarification from the judge. They just wanted to be able to check what the score was from the first game. So that was the interruption there. We should be back to the action here.
I caught the announcement that Age of Sigmar times are up.
As we said, the announcements have been very loud. With a crit, we're getting the reroll here. Still
Crit
the
and
crit.
2 successes.
All right, and Brian with 1 success.
flanked.
So he does get the damage out.
Will inspire, so now has 2 health left.
Drive back with the overrun. Yep. He will score the aggressive defender because overrun allows for you to push on during the attack and pick that up. Sally fourth and stand firm, though, will both score for Brian. I think there's a stagger token behind his leader that you can't see.
Oh, I know, but I thought we already scored Sally fourth. Am I crazy?
About what?
I thought Brian already scored Sally Forth. You were talking about what a great card it was.
We had the name wrong.
Oh, there's another one.
There's another card, sort of similar name, from Emberstone that is, or no, from Pillage.
Village.
It's
Okay.
for holding 2.
Share the load. Share the load. Okay, there we go.
I
Fine.
think the confusion also comes from the art being Ilthari's Guardians on both cards.
Yep. That is true. Yeah, it is like Gallingham in the same stance,
Yeah,
in the same perspective on both cards.
as you do. All right,
All right,
great,
so Great Strength
coming out on.
That is that Strug?
Yeah, probably.
I think
His
so.
Break.
Yes. Maggoty Strug, I believe, is his full given name.
Gross.
They are.
I don't like Nurgle.
Yeah, you're not a fan. Not wild about Nurgle.
Not at all.
So, the concept of a sloppity bile piper.
that model both disgusts me and makes me smile at the same time.
That is Nurgle to a T. I will say, of the 4 Chaos Gods, it seems that Nurgle's followers are the happiest.
I think that's probably true.
So,
a
so
lot
there.
A lot of discussion here about. I'm not entirely sure what. I haven't seen any power cards be played, and I didn't see any delves.
Brian did one delve.
Brian did a delve.
Yeah,
okay.
with Strug. No, that's not Strug. That's Slunge.
Yeah.
Great names.
So.
Oh, iKelt is telling me that the Sloppity Bile Piper is actually playing a dead Sloppity. I was not aware of that. So now I have to look up this model.
All right. Brian seems to be intently studying the board state. I am really not sure
That is
what his thought process is, but I imagine he is trying for something.
That's amazing. Yeah, it may be in the lore.
I believe Brian's going to be charging because he just threw his hands up and, from what I can tell, said, "We ball."
Yep. Yeah, that is the classic sign, the Brian sign for charging.
We're going to be going all out aggro here.
That is
a crit and a success. The reroll.
Two
my
crits
goodness.
and a success.
Brian.
These dice.
Hot dice tonight. Hot dice. White hot dice. I don't believe. Are we even going to get a defense roll here?
With 2.
I don't think so. I don't think he's even going to roll.
2 crits and a success. Not sure there's a lot that could be done.
No. Brian's going to
a
heal.
healing potion. Yep. So marking where the cycle will end after the next power step.
Yep. Make it clear where things are going. Mobbed is coming out again. I imagine the Duke is about to get extremely accurate.
What a great card.
Very strong card. We're going to, in the name of the king, revive. And Velric is coming back in the very far back line. Stretches the board a bit.
Yep.
I do wonder what the play will be.
Yeah.
The play, I am very curious about what the play will be for Velric being over there. But as of right now, I'm not entirely sure. We are delving over there on objective 2. Oh no!
Confusion.
And Brian holding the confusion, ready to steal it away.
Once again.
And well, he was on guard, no less. Salt in the wound there. And delve it back down. I really enjoy these matchups where it's two players trying to control the board, but sometimes it can just be absolutely frustrating.
Right.
To see all your hard work be yanked away from you at the play of a power card.
Yep.
That's why we play the game. The fun moments. The Duke coming in here for an attack, I believe. One success.
The reroll.
Reroll.
Two successes.
Oh, with the
for
crit.
the stand fast.
Standing fast.
And the damage reduction.
And the expressions say it all. The sheer incredulity and just rudeness of Brian's dice tonight.
Yeah. The audacity, even.
Yeah. That's probably more of what I was going for.
And we are still in round 1 of this game.
Yes, round 1 of game 2. This has been a long one.
Yeah.
Although I do feel like having so much to do in every power step, with both sides wanting to delve, play power cards, think about positioning, is going to make the games take quite a bit longer. But my understanding is that they still have an hour and a half for the round.
Yeah, I think
they have plenty of time.
Yeah, I know. It's not as much a commentary on
the
amount of time the game is taking, just commentary on the state of the game.
It feels like a lot has happened, and yet still round 1.
Right. So it's fascinating to be in the same hall as all of the other games being played. It looks like a lot of the armies for the larger games are being set up in the gallery.
Yes, I believe that was the announcement earlier about paint judging needing to happen tonight for 40K. Brian going for an attack here on a charge. And with another crit.
It's just a single success.
It is just a single success, but it just feels rude.
Oh no, it was 2 successes
because he has the support on this charge. Okay. Yeah. It seems Brian has convinced Harry that he should actually roll the dice, and still did not get the success.
Yeah. Oh no, maybe. Oh, no, those are the Harry. No, I'm not sure. Gristlewell. Oh, it was a single damage.
Yes. We go to scoring.
Oh, because he was on that. That was my comment. My brain remembers now. I commented on the fact that it was round 1 because at the beginning of that activation, the cycle was on the 1 damage thing.
Ah, yes. So Harry picks up 3 single glory end phase cards here.
Yeah, so
which feels good to get all those scored, but Supremacy, Broken Prospects, and Strip the Realm for the mighty 8 glory end phase.
That is...
Wow. You don't see it very often, folks.
That is painful.
That is extremely painful. The confusion there, I think, ended up being extremely important.
Oh.
Being able to control that token. Wow. Wow, what a turn. 8 glory.
Right. It's quite the end phase.
All right. So we're checking the Inspires, and that's pretty much the whole war. Or no, it is the whole warband. So Harry's got his whole warband inspired now. I think there's still plenty of play here for Harry, but it is going to be an uphill battle. We've got a hammer for Harry,
a hammer
for Brian, but the underdog takes it.
Yep.
I'm not sure why they're re-rolling.
Do they? There is no underdog because Squirt is out and the Harriers are
Oh,
out.
Squirt! I just can't see that Squirt is out of action.
Yep.
Yes. I would be used to seeing the models aligned where they're out of action, but I
Yep.
guess Brian just removes them
Completely removes them from play.
Yes.
I was gonna say I may hop
All
up and
right.
tell Brian to move his cards, but the next time somebody puts a card there, they'll get moved.
What is the first ability on the War Scroll for the Grimwatch?
So
I
that one
believe
gives
this is
them a
the-
defensive reroll
Yeah,
in
defensive
friendly
rerolls.
territory.
Okay, that's what I thought it was. Wanted to confirm before I said something.
Yeah.
Want to sound like I know a little bit of what I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Well, you're doing enough for the both of us, Phil.
All right. So, still thinking through who actually wants to take this first activation.
Yep.
I feel like Brian would want it, but maybe he wants to have final say for the round
Yeah.
for positioning.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, confusion's out. So power step manipulation is decreased. May be worth taking that first activation.
Absolutely.
"12 Glory in the End Phase" by Spitterite once. I was doing a little bit of mental math, and I think if somehow you managed to score Annihilation from Blazing Assault, and then you could score a 3 Glory and a 2 Glory End Phase from some other deck,
Yeah, yeah.
that would
Theoretically get you your 10 glory end phase.
Yeah, and I think that is the most that you could score in the end phase in
this edition.
In this edition. Yep.
That would be quite substantial.
I have a feeling that you were probably already in a soundly winning position if you were scoring Annihilation anyway.
Could be, but I have certainly seen games where it is something similar to Brian's deck, where the scoring ceiling is so high that the aggro player does eventually get the whole Boarband dead and then still loses because they didn't have enough glory scored.
Because they didn't take Annihilation.
Probably.
Yeah.
So sometimes you maybe actually need it, but certainly not a common pick.
No. I think my favorite is seeing Annihilation scored in Rivals games.
Yeah. Wild.
Where it just is a complete runaway.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so it looks like Brian did decide to go first. He's going to attack the Duke.
All right, what did we say last time? When you swing for the Duke.
I believe that's a success.
Oh, yeah. You better not miss, and he just did. But
oh, no, yeah.
He hit the heal cycle.
He did. Oh, no, well, he got the healing cycling, but then he also had his card for healing as well.
Okay.
Having made an attack in enemy territory. Back to full. And again, I mean, the name of the game right now is positioning, I think.
Yeah.
And it's been rough going, trying to control these tokens. Brian has had the right cards at the right time, and has also had pretty good defense dice to be able to not get driven off.
Yeah. All right. So
Try
fake out.
Fake out. Get the ping here. Get a sword. Which is going to do it. So does put him in threat range if you can put 2 damage on him. Looks like all right. Going to put out an upgrade for sharp reflexes, increasing the defense of is that rake guy.
I believe that's Stroog. Yep.
Stroog?
The rake.
All right.
Oh, making sure that we have the stagger on
Yes,
from
getting the stagger.
fake out.
Okay. Contemplating power cards still for everybody.
All right.
Okay, I'm not sure what that's
yeah,
about.
something about putting a power card down. 2 successes with the reroll.
All right, 2 successes.
Okay, so you had something, potentially a reroll in there.
Okay, so standing fast.
Reduces the damage by 1.
And I think potentially actually had the support there for making it 2 successes because I don't think
Oh, right.
the attack was a success.
The attack does not go through. Wow.
As I said before, the dice have certainly been in Brian's favor.
Yeah. It felt pretty even early in game 1, but it seems to have tilted ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Here in the latter half of game 1 and here in game 2.
Doing a quick score check here. It looks like Brian is at 14.
Yeah, so
already.
swift step. Brian is at 14. I missed probably a
so
surge.
The swift step comes out. Not entirely sure what we missed, but A-okay.
I think the hall is starting to thin out.
Yeah, most everybody's wrapping up for the day.
I think that most of the large games are running 2 4-hour rounds per day.
I think that is correct. So we have the longer day.
But we get to play a lot more games.
And we get to play a lot more games. Absolutely. Longer day is not a bad thing.
No. All of the restaurants should be clear by the time we get out for dinner.
Some of them will be closing soon, though.
Yeah.
So Brian is charging. And
like we're going after the
Knights Herald?
No, that is Master Talon.
Master Talon. All right. So it looked like a couple of successes, a crit and a dodge.
Yeah.
So 2 successes.
2 successes.
Careful survey. And then the push. Man, Brian's still holding down 4 tokens here.
This is
continues to pile up the upgrades. Brute momentum, so he's not going to be able to be driven off that token. That one is his.
Till he is dead.
Unless we see a confusion come out.
Yeah.
For folks asking in chat, I believe there's at least 40 minutes left in the round. Or no, you have more time.
Right.
I
think there's
closer to an hour. I think.
Yeah, about a little over an hour.
We started
yes.
at 5:30.
3 hours. 3-hour rounds
for us locally. So yeah, it is 3-hour rounds, and yeah, they have a decent amount of time still. And I guess is thinned out enough in the hall that they can hear us now.
Yeah, so we'll have to. I'm going to move my mic a little closer. I'm going to lean a little further back from the table.
Try to be a little less.
So you may get more of an NPR experience from Phil and I for the
Yes.
remainder of
We
the
are now
round.
going into the soft talk radio hour of
That's
the
right.
Warhammer Worlds Championship coverage.
Which is not
All right,
maybe
so
the worst option.
we are bringing back the Harriers in the far wall. He's got just about everybody piled up over there.
This is interesting. I would say that things don't look good for Dripterus, but I think Dripterus is doing just fine.
I would tend to agree. I'm not entirely sure as to the where do you focus now?
Yeah, I at this point I'm not sure. I mean, Strip is well and truly blocked at this point.
Very much so. I mean, just about. I have to imagine almost all his scoring is blocked at this point. It's going to be really hard.
Strong command of the table.
Yeah, board
holding
position,
4 feature tokens,
combat, just kind of everything.
So this
I believe
is the
that's
Duke,
2 successes.
2 successes.
And the crit. The crits just keep flowing. The stand fast holds again.
Yeah, so just a single damage goes down.
And he gets the unassailable for staying on the token after the attack. That is pretty brutal there.
This is that is a demoralizing critical defense roll.
Yeah.
Multi-apocalypse staying up till 1:20 a.m. That's
well, we appreciate you being up late.
Quite impressive.
Nope. All right. So looking at what to do here. Harry's hand is on the table, so not thinking too much about power cards here, I don't think.
Yeah, so Ikel Bryan is playing the Gardeners with 15 glory. Harry is playing the Grimwatch with 7 glory. Glory being what we call points in Warhammer Underworlds. I'm Jared.
And I'm Phil.
So not playing.
All right, so going with that charge over onto the Aqua Garanus, really just trying to rub the salt in the wound here a little bit, I think.
Get the glory up. Throw the differential.
Oh, just a move even. He's not even charging.
Not even a charge.
Wow.
And knowing that the heal is coming.
I kind of wonder, maybe he does that as well so that if he does get driven off, he has the opportunity to just walk back on too.
Oh. Not a bad shout.
Does free up that 1 treasure token.
It does.
Not entirely sure if that would be enough. All right, so coming after
in for Strug.
He
who is
certainly has the ability to do. Okay, one success, and the reroll says 1 success.
1 success.
So one success for Brian as well.
It can drive back.
The yes, drive back is an option. Except I believe Strug has the upgrade, so he can only be driven back when he doesn't have a charge token.
Yeah.
The board feels to be on lockdown at this point. Struggling to see where the plays are.
Yeah, I feel like Harry is in the same boat.
The body language, I think the crits have been a bit demoralizing, and the body language is starting to show it a little bit. And it's been a long day as well, So everybody's, I think, getting to that point of the tournament where your brain is just a little bit slow.
So, final activation round 2.
All right.
Remove.
And
We'll delve.
a walk on over to delve down another token. That's the almost the whole board delved except for
The one that the leader is on.
yeah, which I think is objective 1.
Just to make you feel better, I will say the leader's name, which is Phlegmus.
All right.
So
Yeah,
we'll
going to grab the token now.
move on to the token. We'll delve.
Delve it back. Brian delves again as well.
All right,
And we get
so
to the
2
scoring,
for Iron
and
Grasp,
ooh,
2
yeah,
for Torn Landscape,
and
1 for
against the odds for a
odds.
total of
It's a 5 glory
5.
in phase.
Wow.
We got 2 for Calm Before the Storm. I have to imagine Harry is not scoring much else.
No. And we can already see that Brian's deck is empty. So he's basically scored everything at this point.
Keen eye.
Yeah. To the comment from Spinnerite, everything does seem to be just flowing right now for Brian.
Oh, and the Aqua Garanus.
Yeah, and so now after the scoring, he gets the Aqua Garanus and the heal. You have to imagine at this point, this game is a bit out of reach. Being ahead by 12, there may not even be 12 glory left to score.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. To get 6 more bounty from fighters would mean 6 more bounty from in phases, and
yeah,
but when uninspired fighters can only take 2 damage per round.
yeah, it's
Each fighter is gonna take
the
it.
aggro glory is just kind of non-existent.
Yeah. So is there 12 glory left in Harry's deck to score?
Yeah. In theory, yes, but in practice, probably not.
So, yeah, Harry has scored 8 glory
Yeah,
from
I
his
think
deck.
We're
You have to imagine
deciding if everything
probably
is set.
17 or 18 total glory.
Yeah, probably. Hammer. A double. Harry gets the choice. Brian gets the power card. Yeah, so to your point, assuming he had, 17 or 18 glory in the deck, he's gotten 1 bounty off of kills. If he somehow were to be able to score everything that he's got left, he still might cap out at 18.
Right.
And that's assuming no other kills, but it starts to the math's not mathin', as they say.
It is not. It is killing any of Brian's fighters at this point seems like a tough prospect.
Yeah.
Not a situation I would want to find myself in.
Strug being inspired
Goes
already.
to well charge.
Yeah. Get
On
the
to
big
the
charge
Waystone
here.
Hex.
This could be a kill right here.
What is this?
Whoa!
3
Three
hexes.
crits
Three
in a match that's
crits.
been defined by a
5
crazy
crits.
number of crits. We see the
That
most
is-
insane yet with 3 crits.
That is 4 damage.
Wow.
Just
Wow.
off the board.
The highs and lows. And that scores power in numbers. Oh, that's why he has them all clumped together.
Oh, that's it. There we go.
I was not tracking that is even going to be a card he'd bring. But I
Well.
suppose being able to resurrect the ghouls on the edge hexes does allow for coordinating some of that setup where you can end up with groupings of 3 or more fighters. They're
Right.
all tempered.
Right.
Trap
cash.
cash. Okay. Sure.
Just a little salt.
Why
Just
not?
a little
Age
sprinkle.
of Sigmar players. If you were nominated for the painting showcase in Age of Sigmar, you will be able to set up your army very
Delving
shortly.
down.
I'll
Delving
wear
down.
tables 1 through 10.
Sorry about that. Was not fast enough on the mic mute.
Oh. I haven't even been bothering lately.
Well, I think for whatever reason it picks it up off mine, but when I muted, it wasn't picking up on yours. So
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just far enough away that mine doesn't pick it
yeah,
up.
I might be blocking it
Could be.
since I am between you and the giant loudspeaker.
And Brian delving so that he can draw some more power cards with by the numbers.
Nice.
Because, you know, he's got to get through both decks.
Yeah. It's not enough to get through your entire objective deck before the start of round 3.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're getting a little quick check on what are all the upgrades that he's got out
Yeah,
on
Strug is rocking a ton of upgrades.
Okay,
Little sidestep.
quick sidestep.
Brings him into range of Strug.
Yeah. I have to imagine at this point, Harry's just figuring I got to go demon hunting because I can't seem to do anything else.
Right.
Ooh, putting down the move token to lock him out.
Oh, nice.
No charges.
Yeah, he could move away.
Now that card I feel like tends to be a lot more backbreaking when your opponent needs to charge.
Right.
And I feel like right now
Brian
that is
doesn't
certainly
need
not the case.
to charge.
And he's going to
Alright,
be
so-
attacking into Gristlewell here.
Phlegmus into Gristlewell.
Oh,
That is
wow.
no successes.
I think that might be the first roll we've seen with no successes in quite a while.
Yeah.
Indomitable score.
So slowly working our way up,
Yeah.
closing that
Closing
gap.
the gap. We've
He's
closed up
almost
from
got all of his
a
objective
12-point
hand.
lead to only 9.
Yeah. Some
Still-
of that glory scored in his opponent's activation, which is quite nice.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. The number of activations remaining is small. The ability to remove fighters quickly dwindling for Harry. I'm not sure. Yeah.
I think
Trying
if
to
it's
think
me
through all the-
playing and I'm a Harry right now, I would give myself a side quest.
Yeah. Find something else to chase in the game just so that
Yeah.
you have something to think through,
Yeah.
something to
but this is
do.
this is me not knowing what else is left in his deck.
Yeah.
To be within 9, can he get 2 glory off of a kill? Can he get 7 glory in the end phase? Because Brian's not scoring anything else, right? He doesn't have any.
Not unless he picks up more kills, but
Yeah.
I would be stunned if he could find 9 more glory from objectives. The sharpened points gets the cleave, so the Duke is even more accurate now.
All right, we're
Gonna
delving.
delve,
Yep. Give
up
ourselves
his defense a little bit.
Yep.
Settling in, so he's even harder to hit. So it feels like Harry decided that he wants to take out Strug, but with a giant pile of upgrades and no damage yet on Strug, I feel like that is a tall order.
Yeah. So instead, we're going
Okay.
to charge over here.
And attack the leader instead.
Yeah.
I think that's reasonable. The leaders were 3 in that warband, I believe. So,
Oh, so he's going to score share the load.
or Maybe he's worth 2. No, he's only got to be worth 2, right?
I think he's worth 2. Yeah.
Yeah, he's worth 2. All right, a very accurate attack coming in.
That is
One
2
success.
successes. 2 successes because he's got
Oh, yeah, he's got mobbed.
mobbed. Yep. So
All
2
right.
damage.
So he puts out the damage. Drives back.
I think what is unfortunate is that the cycle just moved.
Yeah. Puts out impossibly quick to make his Duke a little harder to hit.
Yep. And Phlegmus is uninspired, so
Yeah.
next time damage is done, it would
he'll
only
still
be
hit
2.
that stop point.
Yep.
Oh,
Glory
Glory
Seeker.
Seeker. So
That's rude.
he's going hunting for the Duke. Sure.
Great fortitude.
Great fortitude. All right. The
All right,
response
there's
to
an answer.
keep it hard. Now Brian is on 2 damage with his cycle, and then with the Grievous, he could go to 3. So, yeah, just out of reach. Does have a grip full of power cards. Not entirely sure what he could have. Charges
we're
back
gonna
into position.
Charge back in. See if we can't do 1 more, 2 more damage, 3 more damage.
I'll
to
be
the
curious who he wants to target here.
Duke. Is this a charge? Oh no, we're talking through health rules.
Who's got what upgrades and defense characteristics? I believe he's trying to decide
I think
about.
Gristlewell is the killable target at 2 health. But the defensive upgrades are what brings things into question.
Are we rolling? No. Okay, maybe we're gonna roll.
Yeah, I think we will roll. I just don't know when
I'm not.
we'll roll.
I mean, he's already moved the fighter and put the charge token down.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an attack.
A lot of hemming and hawing over the target here, but here's the dice.
This is
1 success.
1 success.
The defense dice say
That is
crit and a success.
Crit and a success. Warrior Delver.
Yeah, lock it down on that token. As has been the case all game long, just absolutely locked down. If there was ever any hope, it has probably been snuffed out now.
All right.
The tokens are fully entrenched. I believe Harry is out of power cards at this point, and I don't know that he's going to be able to score. The damage isn't sticking. He can't control the tokens. Just going to make a charge here. Rolls no successes. Unfortunate. The dice have Harry laughing at the table there.
Yeah.
It's got to the point it's just ridiculous at this point.
Yeah. It was Harry. It appears that Harry has just recognized that Brian has no objectives in hand and has had no objectives in hand the entire round.
Yeah. It's pretty rough.
Which is gotta be hard to it's a hard realization to have. It's like Strug is gonna make an attack onto the Duke, I have to assume.
Yeah.
That is,
I believe, no successes.
No successes.
We are, I guess, getting to the point now where no one can land anything anymore.
Yeah. They're just all tired of standing on things and flipping them over and then reflipping them over. Yeah, the just being able to completely and utterly unable to unseat.
I
Yeah,
think the quick look through the power deck there is, or the played power cards there is to try and figure out what that last card in the deck might it be.
right.
Is it something that could help save the day?
Yep,
My guess would be, though, it is probably not.
probably not. Yeah. Multi-apocalypse. Yes. Mad kudos. Mad hats off to Harry for being able to laugh this off at this
absolutely.
point.
Absolutely. I mean,
It's
what else
being
are
a
you
great
supposed
sport.
to do, right? When the dice just yell no every single time, you gotta laugh.
Right. So not a whole lot that you can do from it.
Fate has decided that this game's not yours today.
All right. You gotta finish with a charge.
Absolutely. What else? What
Now,
else? This
this
wouldn't be
is-
Warhammer if you're not
This is
attacking.
the arena combat game with a crit and a success.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Cocked.
They can't completely block it out.
No. All right. So it's gonna go through. The damage. Oh, but he's on cover, so it was two successes.
That is just the worst.
It is. It's just how this game has been, hasn't it?
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Explosive
Brian's
charges for
getting
fun.
a little bit of extra speed here. Just because. I believe. There's a bit of a discussion happening at the table to try and decide who went first. It was Brian, and that is where they both just got to. Yep. torn landscape.
So that's two more, right?
Two more. Yep. But yes,
Broken prospects
he's
and stripped
thoroughly
around.
denied for the rest of it. He even if he scored all of it,
It would have been
still would
20
have been.
to 21.
Yeah, he still would have been short.
Yep. He needed, if he had gotten a kill
If he had gotten one more kill,
and scored all of his objectives.
could have maybe gotten there. But
Yeah.
It
But
that
it
was
is extremely unlikely.
a long
against-
shot to say the least. But very very well played.
Yep.
I would say from both sides. I think sticking in there when everything's going against you is always tough, and absolute gentleman about it from
Yep.
Harry.
I agree.
Which is something that you love to see in a tournament like this, being able to see that you can have players where everything's going against them and they're still trying to have a good time.
Yep. Now,
Uh,
I will observe all of our other matches that we have streamed have gone to 3. But in observation, I have seen people up early, which leads me to believe that maybe they are not enforcing the 3.
Actually play all 3 games no
Actually
matter
play
what.
all 3 games.
That could be. That could be.
So I'll get confirmation from the table, and if that's the case, then I think maybe we can ask Harry to see if he wants to do a quick chat with you.
Yeah, that could be great.
So I will be right back.
All right, folks, we're potentially going to be able to get an interview going here. Get a little chat with Harry. Yes. Jared was just telling me that we're gonna need to switch chairs, so we'll shuffle a little bit here, and then shortly Harry will be over to talk a little bit about his Grimwatch.
It's been a little rough. Yeah. So a little bit. Yeah. I always try not to blame dice, and I've built a deck specific that I only need one attack to work. Not even to work, just one attack, and then all of the successful attacks and all the kills are just bonuses. And so far, it's been a whole day of struggling to get Emberstone Sentinels warbands off of tokens. Yeah. I came this weekend hoping to see as little Emberstone Sentinels as possible. Every single one. Yeah. It's been Emberstone Pillage as well. Yeah. Yeah. So my first round was against Michael, who was on stream previous. Yeah. Yeah. So I managed to spike his leader early in the second game, and that made that a bit more close. But every other one, it was when he gets inspired, that warband is just crazy accurate. 3, 4 hammer attacks, and you just can't stay on tokens. Yeah, especially with stagger tokens as well. It's just crazy. The other one was against stream favorite Diego. Yeah. So he was playing Starblood Stalkers, Pillage, Sentinels. Yeah. And that was again really enjoyable full set of 3. I managed to take the first one, and he pulled it back for the second 2. They're both all really engaging, thinky games with about 4 or 5 free sword within snare attacks between the ends of the second and the third game, any one of which would have swung the games for me. But it's, again, yeah, of course. But you can't blame dice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But all of the games so far today have been really fun. 7-3, so the pressure's off for the rest of the weekend. Yeah. Yeah, and from what I'm seeing, the Emberstone players are winning, so I'll probably see less of them now. Anyone? I don't know. Yeah. I know. I mean, I know the English players, and what Tom? Oh, I don't think I'll be playing Tom Bond. Yeah. I think he's doing better. I think he was 2-0 when I saw him coming over for the stream, and then he was still playing when I walked around for a second. So, I have played played against lots of warbands. There are some I'm hoping not to play. Yeah, but I think generally I play pretty well into elite aggro. I can weather aggro quite well. It's just anything that isn't Emberstone Sentinels, please. Yeah. 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 Thank you very much. I believe it's 8:30 our time. Yes. See ya.